Ay, ito naman eh.
Sheila, naguro server, ma'am. No?
Unmute?
Wala gid sa
Ask for God's guidance in a prayer to be led to us by Mr. Primary Mahinay.
Good morning, everyone. Let's bow down our heads and feel the presence of the Lord. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this opportunity to work together. We ask for your guidance and wisdom as we discuss important matters today. May your presence fill this room and may we be filled with your love, grace, and peace. Help us to work together with unity, respect, and understanding, and may our decisions reflect your will. We ask all this in your name. Amen. Father.
Thank you, Mr. Mahinay. Now, for the House rules. Wait, wait. The following are the house rules. As soon as you log in, please change your name for those present via Zoom. As soon as you log in, please change your name format to company name / company acronym to be recognized easily. Please fill up the attendance sheet on the link provided in the Zoom chat. Please be advised that microphones shall be muted whenever the host or a member of the Beads and Awards Committee, Technical Working Group, or end user is speaking. Please take note that questions and clarifications will only be entertained once the host or moderator opens the floor for such. For those who want to personally ask questions or clarifications to the Beads and Awards Committee, Technical Working Group, or end user, kindly click the raise hand command or icon. Your microphones will be unmuted once recognized. You may also use the Zoom chat for any concerns. Just indicate your name and the company you are representing before addressing the questions or clarifications. We will only entertain questions, clarifications directly related to the project or topic to be discussed as flashed on the screen. Thank you. So once again, welcome for the pre-bid conference for PB13, PB12, and IPB3 2025. For today, we will be having two sessions. In the morning, we will have the pre-bid conference for PB13 2025. These are for general goods and services. We have 40 projects to be discussed. In the afternoon at 1:30, We will have the pre-bid conference for PB 12 2025 and IPB 03 2025. For PB 12 2025, these are for equipment projects. We have 22 projects to be discussed. For IPB 03 2025, for infrastructure projects, we have 2 projects to be discussed. This pre-bid conference is conducted in conformance with Section 51 of RA 12009. So for this pre-bid conference, the Bids and Awards Committee shall discuss, clarify, and explain, among other things, the eligibility requirements, the technical and financial components of the procurement project, including questions and clarifications raised by prospective bidders before and during the pre-bid conference. The proceedings of this pre-bid conference is recorded, and the minutes of the meetings will be available to all prospective bidders not later than 5 calendar days upon written request. For request for clarifications on any part of the bidding documents, for an interpretation must be in writing and must be submitted to the Bids and Awards Committee at least 10 calendar days before the deadline for the submission of the bids. For PB 13 2025, the deadline for the submission of the bids will be on November 27, 2025. The BAC shall respond to the said request by issuing a bid bulletin duly signed by the BAC chairperson at least 7 calendar days before the opening of the bids. At this instance, I would like to establish the quorum for the Bids and Awards Committee for General Goods and Services. We have with us present Ms. Hannah Ricodo, Ms. Anna Rose Mahilom, and Dr. Harry Carial, the Vice Chairperson of the Bids and Awards Committee for General Goods and Services. At this instance, I would like to give the floor to Doc Harry to call this pre-bid conference in order.
Good morning, everyone. I am Dr. Harry Carial, the Vice Chairperson for the Bids and Award Committee, General Goods and Services. I'll be presiding this pre-bid conference in behalf of our Chair, Dr. Catherine Hisan. For today's pre-bid conference, this is called to order, and we shall start with the invitation to bid. So the Corazon Locsin Montelibano Memorial Regional Hospital, Bacolod City, through its Bids and Awards Committee, now invites all interested suppliers, distributors, manufacturers to bid for the procurement of goods and services described below. So bidders should have completed contracts within 2 years. So the funding source would be the GAA Hospital Income PB 13-2025. So the schedules for the back activities are as follows. The issuance of the availability of bidding documents, that was October 30, 2025 to November 19, 2025, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. And November 20, 2025, 7:30 to 8 o'clock in the morning. So the pre-bid conference, which is supposed to be November 7, 2025, 9 a.m. at Judica Hall, which can be reviewed via Zoom with the following details and the following ID and pass code. Kami changes, di ba? We should have bid bulletin. So we issued a bid bulletin last November 7. So the issuance of the availability of bidding documents, initially October 30, 2025 to November 19, 2025 was changed to November 26, 2025. And November 27, 2025. For the pre-bid conference, we also issued a bid bulletin for this. Instead of November 7, changed to November 10. And the deadline for submission of bid envelopes for opening of bids will be on November 27, 2025, 9 a.m. This is the deadline for submission of bids. So opening of bids will be held at the Reudica Hall, giving an option for bidders to bid via Zoom with the following details. For opening of bid envelopes, only manual submissions will be allowed. Bidding documents must duly received by the BAC through Secretariat at CLMMRH Reudica Hall on the day of the opening of bids. Bidding will be conducted through open competitive bidding procedures using a non-discretionary pass-fail criterion as specified in the implementing rules and regulations of RA 12009, otherwise known as the New Government Procurement Act. Bidding is restricted to Filipino citizens, sole proprietorship, partnership, or organizations with at least 60% interest of outstanding capital stocks belonging to citizens of the Philippines. Interested bidders may obtain further information and inspect the bidding documents at CLMMRH Procurement Office, Bacolod City from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. A complete set of bidding documents, the 6th edition, may be purchased by interested bidders from the address stated, and upon payment of non-refundable fee at CLMMRH cashier, or may directly deposit payment to CLMMRH Land Bank of the Philippines trust account with the following details. It may be also downloaded free of charge from the website of the Philippine Government Electronic System and the website of the procuring entity, provided that bidders shall pay the fee for bidding documents not later than the submission of their bids. Proof of payment must be presented to the procurement back office, or bidders may send it through our official email address at back@clmrhdoh.gov.ph on or before 8 a.m. on the date of the opening of bids. Bids will be opened in the presence of the bidders' representatives at Reudica Hall and those who choose to view through video conferencing. Late bids shall not be accepted. So the Corazon Locsin Montelibano Memorial Regional Hospital serves the right to accept or reject any bid, to annul the bidding process, and to reject all bids at any stage of the bidding process without thereby incurring any liability to the affected bidders or bidders. For further information, please refer to Attorney Faith Joy Buanan, the BAC Secretariat Head. This was approved by the Chairperson, Catherine T. Hizan, MD. Okay. So this is a very long pre-bid conference. We have 39 projects instead of 40. Since we canceled the 40th project, the Hospital Information System, with PR number 2025-10-1811. The first project. So we'll start with the first project. The CSSU supplies negative pressure wound foam and CNP exudate pouch with PR number 2025-07-1132 with approved budget of 2,325,000. So we have now the terms of reference for the product delivery. So you may now raise your question if you have. May harap. So if there's no question for project number 1, please proceed to project number 2. This is now the CSSU supplies syringe with PR number 2025-09-1723 with approved budget of 5,416,000. Flash on the screen at your terms of reference. Any question from the floor? I heard none. So let's proceed to project number 3. This is the CSSU supplies cadaver sheet, zip and lock plastic, distilled water, paper towel, plastic bag, soap, powder, tissue paper with PR number 2025-09-1771. The approved budget is 1,651,660. Flash on the screen. This is the terms of reference. We are entertaining questions for project number 3. I think we don't have any clarification or questions for project number 3. Let's proceed to project number 4. This is the CSSU supplies arthroscopic edge probe, bone wire, cervical collar, whole radius blade, gliso wire, hydrocolloid controlled gel, hydrocolloid dressing, meniscus scatter, skin graft knife blade, string grit white blade, and wound gel dressing with PR number 2025-09-1774. The approved budget for this project is 1,892,500. Flash on the screen, the terms of reference. Any question from the floor? So none so far. Let's proceed to project number 5. This is the CSSU supplies administration set, anti-free flow clip solution and solution administration set with PR number 2025-10-1795. Approved budget for this is 12,189,300. Flash on the screen is the terms of reference. I'm entertaining question from the floor for project number 5. No questions so far. Thank you. Let's proceed to project number 6. This is the CSSU supplies blood glucose tip, strip, and blood lancet with PR number 2025-10-1796. The approved budget for this project is 3,379,000. Flash on the screen are the terms of reference for the project. Any question for project number 6? So none so far. Let's proceed. Project number 7. This is the CSSU supplies acid concentrate, AV fistula needle, blood lines, catheter set, citric acid anhydrous, dialyzer, and sodium bicarbonate. This is PR number 2025-10-1807. The approved budget for this is 5,116,500. Flash on the screen. On the screen are the terms of reference for this project. We are now entertaining questions, clarifications from the floor for project number 7. None. Thank you. Let's proceed to project number 8. This is the CSSU supply blade electrode clippers with pivoting head type, curved sealer, EAA circular stapler, and transparent acrylic dressing with PR number 2025-10-1845 with approved budget of 3,740,624. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions from the floor for project number 8.
So we have a question from JNJ Kim Suplico. Sir Kim, you are acknowledged. Sir.
Hi, yes, Doctor. Good morning. I'd just like to clarify, Doctor, on items there included, such as curve sealer. May item to the doc na curve sealer number 9 and 10. What what is the exact specification of that curve sealer? Is it does it use an exact type of machine or generic lang?
May we request the end user from CSSU to please answer the question?
Attorney, good morning. This is Eileen from CSR. I-check ko anay sa end user kung ano gid exactly nga machine ang fit sini kay as of before naging PR ni namon, though wala specification gid sa end user nga gin provide sa amon. I'll just make a bid bulletin in case sa iya nga inquiry.
Items number
Noted. Thank you.
So, Sir Kim, please stand by for our bid bulletin. We will issue a bid bulletin if the end user will issue a specific terms of reference or technical specification for item number 9 and 10. Thank you. Are there any more
Thank
questions?
you.
Do you have any question from the floor for project number 9? So none so far. Let's proceed to project number 10. 9 pa lang. Okay. So for project number 9, this is a CSSU supplies, anesthesia, breathing circuit, BiPAP, CPAP humidifier, nasal CPAP cannula, platelet administration set, surgical gloves, tracheostomy tubes set, and ventilator tubing with PR number 2025-10-1846. The approved project for this project is 5,219,180 pesos. Again, the approved budget for this project is 5,219,080 pesos. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. So we have additional terms of additional specifications. Additional specification. For item number 2.
Good morning po, Doc.
Number 4. Item number 5, 6. Ventilator tubing fed.
Good morning, everyone po. Sir, may clarification lang po kami.
Please,
Pwede po ba
wait to be
kami...
acknowledged, madam.
Sorry po.
So flash on the screen are the additional specifications for this is item 2 to 6, I think. Ang PDI item number ano? Ventilator tubing PDI is item number 12. Okay. So I think have to specify the item number. That's item number 12. Thank you. So now we're entertaining questions for project number 9. I will first acknowledge from the floor. Do you have any questions? If there's none, okay, let's answer the question from the person.
We have a question raised by Health Rush Enterprises. Ma'am, sir, you are acknowledged.
Ma'am, item number 1 po. Can we range po from 1.4 meter to 1.6 po sa anesthesia breathing circuit?
We are referring the question to the end user, CSSU. Health Rush suggested or asked if you can range from 1.4 meter to 1.6 meter.
I'll just make a bid bulletin on this if it's okay with the end user. Thank you.
All right po, thank you po. And then last thing po sa item number 12, can we amend also the length of the tubings from 60 centimeter to 108 centimeter?
Item number.
This is noted.
Sige. This is for item number 12. So we will
If we can range it from 60 centimeters.
60 centimeters to 108. Okay, we'll have to check. We'll consult the end user for this.
For this, ma'am, we will consult the end user. Please stand by for a bid bulletin to be issued if they will agree to the suggestions.
All right, ma'am. Thank you po.
Thank you.
More questions for our project number 9? If there's none, let's proceed to project number 10. Project number 10 is the CSSU supplies cotton balls, elastic bandage, endotracheal tube, extension set tubings, gauze balls, hypoallergenic plaster, nephrostomy tube, polyglactin suture, and umbilical cord. Umbilical cord clamp. This is the PR number 2025-10-1892 with approved budget of 6,448,108. Flash on the screens are the item and the terms of reference.
Good morning, Doc.
So, questions from the floor before us giving the chance.
Doc, good morning. This
Sandali
is
po, madam.
Maylene.
Sandali po, madam.
Thank you.
Please, please wait to be acknowledged. So there is no questions on the floor. Okay. Thank you.
Do we have any questions from the Zoom? Please click the raise hand button or icon as discussed earlier in our house rules po, and please wait to be acknowledged. We are now entertaining question for project number 10. Are there any questions from the Zoom? We have one raised hand from J&J, Miss Maylene Medina. Ma'am, you are acknowledged.
Good morning. Doc, good morning. This is Maylene sa J&J. I have concern lang, Doc, with item number 10. Is it possible po ba, Doc, with the end user if they can consider antibacterial for this suture?
Okay. Item number 10.
We would like to refer the question to the end user, CSSU. Ma'am from J&J asked if you would consider adding antibacterial in item number 10, that is polyglactin 2, the
Antibacterial,
zero
correct?
needle, one
Hello,
half
good.
inch round. Yes, ma'am.
Attorney, good morning. I will issue a bid bulletin on this, if ever.
So for item number 10, Ma'am Maylene, please stand by for a bid bulletin if ever the end user would consider to add antibacterial as a requirement for item number 10. Are there any more questions for
Thank you.
project number 10, ma'am? So we have a question from Huawei DRW19. Ma'am, sir, please rename your name in the Zoom with your company name. Or please provide
Sorry, ma'am.
your company
Sapphire
name.
po, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. From Sapphire po.
Po yung si Huawei DBR.
Yes po, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Please state your name po and company.
Hello po. Good morning. I'm Sabrina po. Flores from Sapphire Distributors. Eh?
Yes, ma'am, you are acknowledged. This is for project number 10, ma'am.
Hello.
Project 8. So this is for project number 8, ma'am. What's the
Yes,
question?
ma'am. For project number 8 po, ma'am. Pwede po ma-generalize po yung sa number 11 kasi para po it specifies for a certain branding. Pwede po maging ma-generic po yung specs.
This is noted, attorney.
So that's item number 11, transparent acrylic dressing, 10 centimeter by 12 centimeter frame style. Is the Sapphire said that it is specific to a specific brand from CSS.
Yes po.
Ma'am, paano po naging specific siya sa isang brand lang po?
Because the size po, the certain size po. Yeah.
Attorney, good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, Ma'am Karen.
Miss Karen, nag-join lang kami ni Miss Ai sa isa ka cellphone. Anyway, noted na Doc, we will just remove the frame style because it is noted nga specific sa isa ka supplier. Thank you.
So from CSSU, they will issue us, we will issue a bid bulletin for item number 11. This is on project number 8. We will issue a bid bulletin regarding the size, that's 10 centimeter by 12 centimeter frame style as per CSSU.
Yes, the frame
They
style.
will remove the BID size requirement. Or we can range the size requirement so that there will be a broader bidder participation for this item number.
Noted, Doc. Attorney, galing.
So, ma'am, please wait for a bid bulletin to be issued at least 7 days before the opening of bids. Are there any more questions to previous projects? If there are none, we can move on to project number 11.
Next project was project number 11. This is the CSSU various ortho supplies, external fixator, interlocking nail, key wire, olive wire, plates reconstruction, and Steinman pin. With PR number 2025-10-1912 with approved budget of 7,966,028. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions for project number 11. Any questions from the floor? No questions on the floor? Zoom? None? Thank you. Let's proceed to the next. This is project number 12. The CSSU various ortho supplies, anterior cervical plate and screws, pedicle screws, and total knee arthroplasty with PR number 2025-10-1915. The approved budget for this project is 5,300,000. Flash on the screens are the items and the terms of reference. This is for 12. For project number 12, we have additional specifications for items 1, 2, 3. So items 1 to 3. We're now entertaining questions from the floor. None. Zoom, we have 1.
From Variance Trading, we have chat from the Zoom. You are asking for a different project number. Right now, we are discussing project number 12. So if there are no questions for project number 12, from Variance Trading, Sir Gilbert, you're acknowledged.
Hello po.
Yes, sir. For
Yeah,
project number, ano po yung question natin?
yung item number dun sa sutures po, yung item number 10. Yung polyglactin. Sa iba po yan. Teka, ano po bang ano to? ITB number. Wait po
Project number 10, sir?
Hindi po siya project number 10. Wait po.
Suture?
Suture. Airway.
This is the polyglactin.
Opo, yung, yeah, item number 10 po.
Item
Yung
number 10.
polyglactin po. Yeah. Pwede po bang ano, polyglycolic po?
We would like to refer the question to the end user, CSSU. The representative from Variance offered that instead of polyglucine, if we can accept polyglucine or polyglycolic.
Yeah, polyglycolic acid po.
Polyglycolic acid. Any representative from CSSU?
Attorney, good morning. Maybe yung supplier is referring to others suture. This particular item, we polygluctin lang talaga yung need namin.
Okay po, ma'am. Salamat po.
Yes po. So from Variance, the end user will not be accepting polyglycolic acid instead of polygluctin. So we will retain the polygluctin 2-0 needle half-inch round in item number 10 for project number 10.
Salamat po, ma'am. Noted po.
Thank you, sir.
No more questions from Zoom? From the floor for project number
12.
12. If there's none, let's proceed to project number 13. Project number 13 is the CSSU various medical supplies, access port, central venous catheters, and harbor needle. This is the PR number 2025-10-1920. The approved budget for this project is 1,465,000. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We are now entertaining questions from the floor for project number 13. No questions from the floor. From Zoom? May isa naka-respond.
So we have a raised hand in Zoom. So Lane from MaxMed Medical Supplies. Ma'am, you are acknowledged.
Hello. Yes, ma'am. Good morning, attorney and doc. Can I ask for item number 2, if we can remove the scalpel knife from the specs?
We would like to refer the question to the end user, CSSU Various Supplies.
Attorney, good morning.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'll check na lang with the end user if they if we can exclude the scalpel on the item.
Okay, so Ma'am Lane, please stand by for a bid bulletin if ever the end user would consider removing item number 3 on item number 2 for project 2025-10-1920.
Okay, attorney. And also, attorney, can I ask for item number 5? For clarification lang, attorney, what size of the Uber needle po? And if pwede ma-remove din ang attorney ang flash syringe?
Again, we would like to refer the question to the end user.
Okay, we will just issue a bid bulletin na okay lang din naman na may inclusions or either wala siya.
Okay. Okay, attorney, thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
So ma'am, please stand by for a bid bulletin. We will confirm the question with the end user.
Zoom? Do we have other questions from Zoom? Bobby, Dr. Perta.
So the end user for the pulmonary unit has provided in the chat box for all questions regarding the pulmonary unit for PR for body box. If there are any questions, please write them on the chat box or please raise them here so that our secretariat can chat them in the chat box. And we will, as provided for by the end user, we will provide a new bid bulletin if we can consider your proposals as they are having a problem with their internet connection.
$13. No more questions for project number 13. So let's proceed to project number 14. This is the CSSU supplies all-purpose drainage catheter for PR number 2025-10-1928. The approved budget for this project is 1,920,000. Plus on our screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions for project number 14. Questions from the floor? I see none. Questions from the Zoom? Okay.
We have a raised hand from Eileen from JOSMEF. Ma'am Eileen, you are acknowledged.
Hello, good morning. Ellen from JOSMEF. Raise ko lang tani, ma'am, regarding sa length, kung pwede from 25 cm to 30 cm. Thank you.
All-purpose drainage catheter, French 10.
So we would like to refer the question to the end user. Our requirement is French 10, 25 centimeter in length. JOSMEF proposed that from 25 centimeter, if we can range it from 25 to 30 centimeters.
Good morning, attorney. Eileen from CSR.
Ma'am Eileen, question from JOSMEF. Ang requirement ta is 25 centimeters ang length. They are offering a length of 30 centimeters. Would you consider ranging the length from 25 centimeters to 30 centimeters?
Attorney Karen here. We will just issue a bid bulletin on that.
Thank you, Ma'am Karen. Thank you, ma'am. So, ma'am, we will be issuing a bid bulletin regarding this offer if the end user decide to accept such offer. Please stand by for a bid bulletin for project number 14, item number 1.
Thank you.
Nine from the Zoom. Let's proceed. Project number 15 is the CSSU various OFTA supplies, present knife, intraocular lens, keratome, nylon suture, and ophthalmic solution with PR number 2025-10-1950. The approved budget for this project is 2,054,000. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. Now. So, questions from the floor? I see none, so let's entertain question from the Zoom.
We have a raised hand from J&J. Ma'am Mylene, ma'am, you are acknowledged.
Good morning again, Doc. Good morning again, Attorney. For item number 6, nylon 10O, is it possible po if we can range the length from 5.5 millimeter to 6.5 millimeter?
Dito siya ganun. Item number.
Ma'am, I believe that would be more advantageous. Your offer is more advantageous for the institution, but still we would like to refer the question to the end user. From CSSU, ma'am, the representative from J&J offered that from the requirement of 5.5 millimeters to 6 millimeter needle length, to reach
Attorney,
from 5.5 to 6.5.
Attorney, I'll just check with the Opta unit if it's okay with them. I will issue a bid bulletin on this.
This is noted, ma'am. So, Ma'am Mylene, please stand by for a bid bulletin if the end user would be able to consider this proposal. Are there any questions, Ma'am Mylene? Any other questions, Ma'am Mylene, for the project?
None, ma'am. Noted. Thank you very much.
Thank you po. We have another hand raised from Brady Pharma. Kim, sir or Ma'am Kim, you are acknowledged. Sorry, as we are experiencing technical issues right now. From Bloody Pharma Incorporated. Sir, can you hear us clearly? Or kami po ba yung walang audio? So the question from Brandy Pharma is, for item number 1, pwede po ba ma-range or blade, crescent knife, or blade? So for item number 1, this is for project 15. The requirement is crescent knife, ophthalmic surgical blades between 2.3 millimeters to 2.75 millimeters. The representative proposed that if the end user can accept either a crescent knife or blade, and for item number 5, our requirement is keratome, ophthalmic keratome blades, slit blades angled with handle range 2.2 millimeters to 2.6 millimeters. The offer for item number 5 is 2.2 millimeters to 2.75 millimeters. We would like to refer this question to the end user, CSSU.
Attorney, I'll issue bid bulletin if it's okay with the end user. Thank you.
Sir, for item number 1, clarify ko lang po yung question nyo. You asked if we can range to ano po yung ino-offer nyo na kailangang i-range? So it's either a crescent knife or blade po. So the question was right for item number 1. They are offering if the end user can accept, our requirement is a crescent knife if the end user can accept a crescent knife or blade. So as per crescent blade, as per the end user, we will be issuing a bid bulletin regarding the matter as we will consult the implementing unit. Are there any more questions from Brady Pharma? If wala na po, thank you po. We have another hand raised from MDRX Enterprises. You are acknowledged.
Yes, attorney, good morning po. Po, Maricel po from MDRX. For item number 5, yung keratome po, ito po yung ophthalmic keratome blades or slit blades, pwede po kaya nating ilagay kung keratome blades or knife po?
Yes, ma'am. We would like to refer the question to the end user. This is for item number 5, keratome. The requirement is ophthalmic keratome blades, slit blades, and angle with handle range of 2.2 millimeters to 2.6 millimeters. MDRX Enterprises offers that if we can accept a keratome, ophthalmic keratome blade or knife. Any representative from CSSU?
Attorney, tanong ko lang sa supplier, iba ba yung blade na tinutukoy nila with regards sa knives, sa crescent at saka sa mga ophthalmic na na mga blades?
Hello?
Mangkot ko lang sila kay Mesa.
Hello po.
Is this from MDRX Enterprise po?
Yes, attorney.
Yes. Ma'am, we have a question from the end user. If magkaiba daw po ba yung knife and blade for item number 5?
Meron po kasi tayo, attorney, yung tinatawag nilang blade 15, blade 12, or blade 11 po. Baka po kasi pagdating po dun po kasi nakalagay sa packaging po namin is knife. Baka po kasi pagdating dun sa evaluation is hanapin po yung word na blades. Wala naman po nakalagay na blades, which is knife po yung mga nakalagay po. I
Pero
think
pinagkaiba po ba siya sa technical specification ng item?
meron po kasi attorney yung blades po itself lang. Yung blade lang po, wala gani yung handle niya.
So yung blade po, wala po siyang handle. And if they are referring to a knife, yun po yung blade with handle. Did I get it right po?
Dun po sa ano na, yes po.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. So, Ma'am Eileen, that was the answer of our supplier.
Mag-i-issue na lang ng bid bulletin on this. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am Maricel, thank you for answering our question. Ma'am, we will be issuing a bid bulletin regarding the matter. We will first consult the implementing units. And please stand by na lang po for the bid bulletin. Thank you po.
Noted po. Thank you.
That's for project number 15. Do you have any other questions? Wala na? Let's proceed to project number 16. This is the CSSU various medical supplies, cutting loop, easy, disposable return plate, epidural set, laparotomy surgical pack, soft drain, and tracheostomy with PR number 2025-10-1954. The approved budget for this project is 5,847,000. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining question for project number 16. Question from the floor. There's none. The Zoom. None. Let's proceed to project number 17. Project number 17 is the CSSU various medical supplies, VP shunt kit Burr Hall type, the VP shunt low pressure ventricular catheter, the VP shunt medium pressure ventricular catheter with PR number 2025-10-1956. Approved budget for this project is 1,800,000. Plus on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions for project number 17. Walang questions sa floor. From the Zoom.
Hi po, good morning po. Hi po, good morning. Central Neurosystems po.
Yes, Ma'am Grace from Central Neuro Systems, you're acknowledged, Ma'am.
Hi po, good morning. Sa item number 1 po, if we could range VP shunt Burhole type from 12 mm to 16 mm po. And then sa item number 3 naman po, pwede po ba namin malaman kung anong size po ng VP shunt medium pressure ventricular catheter po? Thank you.
We would like to refer the question to the end user, CSSU.
Hello, attorney, good morning.
Yes, ma'am.
For the item number 1, 12 mm talaga na size yung kailangan ng end user. And then, to the item number 2, kung wala nakalagay na na size, you can offer any sizes for as long na na-comply ang specification na nakalagay. Can we offer po 12 mm? Thank you. Thank you po, Doc. Thank you po.
So for item number 1, our end user said that the implementing unit requires 12 mm po na size. As for item number 3 and 2, if wala daw pong provided na size, you can offer any size as per the end user. If there are any revisions in the technical specification of this project, we will issue a bid bulletin. Are there any more questions from Neurosystems?
Wala na po, ma'am. Thank you po.
Thank you po. So we have another one from the chat box from iSense Medical Incorporated. Question po sa IOL for Opta. So this is from a previous project.
Yes po, ma'am.
Sir Brian?
Burn po.
Bern. Sir Bern, what's the question po?
Attorney, yung question ko po sa item number 2, 3, and 4, kung PMMA po ba ito or foldable po ba na IOL?
We would like to refer the question to the end user.
I will issue a bid bulletin on this to specify the specification.
So, sir, the end user will issue a bid bulletin na lang po. Please stand by for a bid bulletin for item number 2 and 2, 3, and 4.
Thank you po.
Thank you po. Are there any more questions for project number 15? For project number 17?
So if there's none, let's proceed to project number 18. This is the CSSU various medical supplies, colostomy kit, and PTFE triple layer. This is the PR number 2025-10-1959. The approved budget for this project is 1,974,000. Flash on screen are the items and the terms of reference. We have question from the floor. 9 so far. None sa Zoom for project number 18. Let's proceed to project number 19. Project number 19 is the CSSU various medical supplies, adhesive plaster, airway glue, alcohol swab, catheter umbilical, diaper, enteral feeding container, lubricating jelly, oxygen humidifier, and skin marker fine tip with ruler. This is the PR number 2025-10-1961. The approved budget for this project is 3,779,580. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. Entertaining questions for project number 19. There's no question from the floor. Questions, clarifications from Zoom? None so far. Let's proceed to project number 20. This is the CSSU various medical supplies, blunt trocar, endoscopic, linear cutter reload, multi-fire clip, open linear reload, TA reload, thoracic trocar, thoracoport, and trocar optimal bladeless. This is the PR number 2025-10-1963. The approved budget for this project is 5,687,000. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We are now entertaining questions for project number 20. There is no question on the floor, but we have one question on the Zoom.
We have one raised hand in the Zoom, Medtronic. Don, you are recognized.
Good morning, attorney. Good morning, doctors. Good morning, CSSU. With regards to the endoscopic linear cutter reloads, for the colors, doctor, can we omit the color because it's brand specific? We do have the
Ma'am
for your
Dawn
requirement.
from
Yes. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Doc, can you hear me now? Hello, Doc. Can you? Hello.
So once again, we apologize as we are experiencing technical issues. Again, Ma'am Dawn from Medtronic, you are recognized.
Good morning, Doctora. Good morning, attorney. Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Um, with the endoscopic linear reloads, can we omit the color if we can provide the same staple height requirement of CSSU? Because the color differs from one company to another. So the colors of the endoscopic linear reloads stated in the bid requirement, the specifications, can we omit the colors as long as we can provide the staple height requirement of the end users?
So, Ma'am Dawn, are you referring to item number 8? This is endoscopic linear cutter reload, 60mm wide.
Yes, Dr. Ara, until number 2 until I think number 8. All with the colors.
The requirement, the color requirement is blue. Number 3, the
Yes,
color
from
requirement is
yes, Doc.
green.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4, the color requirement is white. Number 5, the color requirement is gold. Number
Yes.
6, the color requirement is green. Number 7, the color requirement is blue. And lastly, number 8, the color requirement is white. We would like to refer the question to the end user if you would consider omitting the color requirement for items number 2 to number 8, as long as the bidder can comply with the height and other specifications required in these line items. Any representative from CSSU?
Attorney, good morning.
Yes, ma'am.
Mag-issue lang kami sang bulletin. Kay i-confirm ko gini sa end user if ang ilang nga mga requirements is kung the same lang man ang specs nga ma-provide nila, we can omit the color.
Thank you, ma'am. So, Ma'am Dawn, please stand by for a bid bulletin to be issued if ever the end user would consider omitting the color requirement for items number 2 and number 8. Are there any more questions
Thank you.
for this project, ma'am? We have another from the chat box, Medical Gallery Trading Company, Ma'am Sunshine, for item number 6. For PR 961. Here. So we have a question from Medical Gallery Trading Company. This is for project number 19. The question is for item number 6. This is for project number 19. Alcohol swab. Possible po kaya na 100 per box po instead of 200 per box? We would like to refer the question to the end user, CSSU.
Attorney, wala naman po problema kasi pieces naman po yung kailangan namin. I-omit ko na lang din yung yung quantity per box.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am Sunshine from Medical Gallery Trading Company, ma'am, please stand by for a bid bulletin to be issued by the end user. As per the end user, hindi po nagmamatter kung ilang pieces per box so long as you meet the quantity requirement of 16,000. We will be issuing a bid bulletin regarding this for within 7 days before opening of our bids. Are there any more questions po?
I think there's none.
If wala na pong question for project number 19 and project number 20,
20, tama. That's correct.
so we go back to project number 20. Are there any questions for project number 20?
I think there is none. Let's proceed to project number 21. This is the office supplies band paper with PR number 2025-09-1679. Approved budget for this project is 2,793,340. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining question for project number 21. None from the floor so far. From the Zoom, there's none. Let's proceed to project number 22. This is the adult nutritional formula with PR number 2025-10-1943. Approved budget for this project is 7,125,000. Flash on the screen is the item and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions for project number 22.
Good morning.
There's
Good morning,
none on the
sir.
floor from the Zoom.
Daisy from Globo Asiatico.
Yes, Ma'am Daisy, you are acknowledged.
Hello po. Just want to clarify lang po, pwede bang combination, halimbawang wala po kaming 1 kilo, kasi per kilo po ito, 800 gram plus 200 gram for example, para umabot kami ng 1 kilo.
We would like to refer the question to the end user.
Good morning. Yes, okay lang po, ma'am.
Okay lang po?
Yes po, okay lang.
Thank you.
Yes, as per the end user, it is okay if the packaging is not
Per
as
kilo.
required. Not
Yeah, per kilo siya.
na
Yeah.
per kilo, so long as you meet the requirement of 2,375 kilos. Are there any more questions from Globo Asiatico?
None, attorney. Thank you.
Thank you po. Are there any more questions for project number 22?
Okay. Since there's no questions, let's proceed to project number 23. This is the various food supplies. Abo bangos, bulao, boneless bangos, gumaa, hasa-hasa, lagaw, mackerel, marot, maat shrimps, sliced tanigi, and sliced lisan. This is a framework agreement with PR number 2025-09-1655. Approved budget for this project is 5,530,140. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions for project number 23. There is none from the floor. From Zoom, none. Let's proceed to project number 24. Project number 24 is the basic surgical instruments, bandage scissors, scalpel handle, Deaver retractor, the Bakey trauma forceps, scale forceps, the Mayo Richardson, rudder needle holder, scissors, mitten boom with tungsten carbide insert, tissue forceps with PR number 2025-08 1506. The approved budget for this project is 1,335,650. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. Technical specifications. Terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions for project number 24 from the floor. So we didn't have questions from the floor. From Zoom, there's none so far. Let's proceed to project number 25. This is reagent for hematology. APTT reagents, calibration plasma, cuvettes, D-dimer control and reagent, factor diluent, normal control assay, proton reagent, and green solution with PR number 2025-09-1778. The approved budget for this project is 1,054,799.98. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions for project number 25. There's none from the floor. From Zoom, none. Let's proceed to project number 26. This is the reagents for blood bank, the HBsAg, the HCV, the HIV-AG, AB, and syphilis enhanced chemoimmunescence, the PR number 2025-10-1793. The approved budget for this project is 6,571,200. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions for project number 26. There's none from the floor. From the Zoom, there's none. So let's proceed to project number 27. This is the drugs and medicines, the anti-allergics, anticholinergic, antihelmintic, antithyroid drugs, anti-vertigo hormones, and hormones antagonists, hypoglycemic drugs, immunosuppressants, ophthalmologicals, ear, nose, throat preparations. This is a framework agreement with PR number 2025-10-1908. The approved budget for this project is 2,152,136. Flash on the screens are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions from the floor for project number 27. There's no question from the floor. From Zoom, none. Let's proceed to project number 28. This is drugs and medicines. This is cardiovascular drugs, vitamins, and minerals. This is a through framework agreement with PR number 2025-10-1910. The approved budget for this project is 1,617,179. Flash on the screen are the items and the terms of reference. We're now entertaining questions for project number 28. So there's none from the floor and Zoom. Let's proceed. Project number 29. This is drugs and medicines, blood products, and blood substitute. This is through framework agreement with PR number 2025-10-1911. The approved budget for this project is 7,436,600. Flash on the screen are the items, the technical specifications. Entertaining questions for project number 29. There's none from the floor. From Zoom, none. Let's proceed to project number 30. This is the drugs and medicines, immunologicals. This is through framework agreement with PR number 2025-10-1913. The approved budget for this project is 4,269,700. 4,269,700 with the items flashed on the screen and the technical specifications. We're now entertaining question for project number 30. There's none from the floor and from the Zoom. Proceeding to project number 31. This is the drugs and medicines, the anticonvulsants, the antidotes, the antipyretic, antiseptic, and and corticosteroids. This is through framework agreement with PR number 2025-10-1914. The approved budget for this project is 3,788,979. Flash on the screen are the items and the technical specifications. We are now entertaining question for project number 31. None from the floor, but we have one from Zoom.
From Oxford, Ma'am says, you're acknowledged. The question is for number 10 under PR 2025-10-1914. This is for project number 31. Levetiracetam vial, can we bid for solution for injection instead of concentrated solution? May we refer this question to the end user from the pharmacy section?
Item number
10.
Christine from pharmacy.
Yes, ma'am.
Pwede pa repeat kaya medyo nadula ang signal. Paano tong item ang question?
So, ma'am, for item number 10 sa PR 2025-10-1914, our requirement is levetiracetam 500 milligram per 5 ml, 100 milligram per ml concentrate solution for IV infusion. They are offering solution for injection instead of concentrated solution.
According attorneys sa PNF, ang aton ng pwede ma-accept is concentrate solution for IV infusion.
So Ma'am says from Oxford, Ma'am, as for our end user, we will only be accepting concentrate solution for IV infusion since this is in accordance with the PNF.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you po.
Thank you po. Do we have any more questions for project number 31?
Since there's none, let's proceed to project number 32. This is drugs and medicines, dermatological drugs, drugs acting on the musculoskeletal system, drugs acting on the nervous system, drugs acting on the uterus, gastrointestinal drugs, respiratory drugs, and others. This is through framework agreement with PR number 2025-10-1916. The approved budget for this project is 5,032,031 pesos and 20 centavos. Flash on the screen are the items and the technical specifications. We're now entertaining questions for project number 32. Do you have questions from the floor? So there is none, but we have one from the Zoom.
From Grepcor Diamond Incorporated, from Mr. Mark Bye-Bye, for PR 2025-10-1973.
73. Sandali ha. Layo na to siya.
Sir Mark, we will get back to that, to your question, because for now we are entertaining questions.
Yes, please, ma'am. Thank you.
For project number 32 na po.
So we'll go back to project number 26 later. We'll proceed to project number 33. Project number 33 is drug and medicines. This is the anti-neoplastics. This is through framework agreement with PR number 2025-10-1917. Approved budget for this project is 1,988,770. So flash on the screen are the items and the technical specifications. We are now entertaining questions for project number 33. There is none on the floor and none from the Zoom. Let's proceed. Project number 34, this is drugs and medicines. This is anti-infectives, parenteral nutrition and solutions, correcting electrolysis, acid base, and caloric disturbances. This is through framework agreement with PR number 2025-10-1918. Approved budget for this project is 1,461,743. Entertaining questions for project number 34. There is none from the floor. From the Zoom, there's none. Let's proceed to project number 35. This is the hotel accommodation of external auditors for ISO, a consultant, and other resource person for 2026 QAMS activities. This is through framework agreement through PR number 2025-10-1809. The approved budget for this project is 336,000. Flash on the screen are the terms of reference. We're now entertaining question for project number 35. There is none from the floor and the Zoom. Let's proceed to project number 36. This is a one-year preventive maintenance of 3 units generating set with PR number 2025-05-0550. Approved budget for this project is 1,507,078 pesos and 3 centavos. Flash on the screen. It's the item and the terms of reference and the general conditions and requirements. We're now entertaining question for our project number 36. There is none from the floor and Zoom. So let's proceed to project number and then you can put on board 27. Next project is project number 37. This is the hazardous waste transport and treatment with PR number 2025-10-1885. The approved budget for this project is 28 million. Flash on the screen. Is the items, the terms of reference. Ah. So we are now entertaining questions from the floor first for project number 37. There's no question from the floor. From Zoom, we have one.
Raised hand. We have from Clean Away Philippines Incorporated, Sir Michael. Sir Michael, you're acknowledged.
Okay, good morning, everyone. No, Attorney, I just have a question particularly on number 1 is on the number 8, secured container, van, or cargo. Can we ask why this is a requirement? Because in the DENR rules, no, under 2013.22, it does not specify the form or the type of truck. It just says that we need to be compliant with DENR transport standards, not on the specific type of vehicles. Number 2 is on the number 10, pyrolysis. It specifies that pyrolysis is needed, no? Needed as the type of treatment.
So, sir, you have 2 questions that I will refer.
Actually, I have 3.
Yes, sir.
Number 1 is on the cargo, the type of transportation. It says kasi that we need container, van, or cargo, but it is not a requirement of DENR. Okay. So we're hoping that we can relax on this provision or this requirement, so we may be able to join. Number 2 is on the pyrolysis kasi it's mentioned in the TOR, and according to RA 12009, there is what we call technology neutrality. It does not specify or not a single method is suggested for treatment of hazardous and medical waste. So we are praying, our prayer is that other forms such as steam sterilization or autoclaving would be allowed. And also, there is a requirement on the 10 years or the plant or the treater should have a 10-year or 15-year in operation. So I'd like to ask also if this can be relaxed, since this restriction is not related to technical performance. The only requirement for us to participate is we should have a DENR accreditation, and our plant should be technically capable of treating the waste. So I think that's all, and we may write a letter or a motion in order to raise these issues, if that's okay.
Thank you very much for raising those questions, Sir Michael. I would like to refer those questions to our end user. Sir.
Sir, good morning. This is Engineer Don, Pollution Control Officer of Corazon Locsin. Regarding sa query niyo, sir, Tagalog ba kayo, sir, o Ilonggo?
Tagalog po, sir.
Okay. Regarding po to, sir, sa concern ninyo, yung sa treatment ba?
Yes, sir.
Treatment. Particular kami, sir, sa pyrolysis. Kasi ever since na nagpa-transport kami ang treatment, ang ginagamit namin dito is pyrolysis na. Hindi kami tumatanggap ng autoclave kasi nga mayroon kaming existing na autoclave namin dito. So hindi namin nga ginagamit kasi nga hirapan din kami. So ngayon, ever since na yan na nagpa-transport kami for treatment, ginagamit na namin is the pyrolysis. So that is our specs. May reason naman kami kung bakit ganun ang ginagamit namin. And regarding po, sir, sa sa transportation or sa sinasabi niyong yung other way to transport waste, medyo kami sa requirements na kailangan container van at saka i-transport by sea if ever outside NIR na yung yung container vessel kasi hindi kami papayag na i-haul yun gagamitan ng any not secured na vehicle just like na baka iba ita-transport by Roro. So alam naman natin na hindi natin pwede i-transport by Roro kasi mayroon mga passenger doon. So, container van, ang ginagamit namin, secured na para pag galing dito, nakalock na yon, wala nang open doon hanggang doon na pagdating doon sa treater na facility. Ever since yan, sir, lahat ng aming specs, de ganyan na wala kaming binago.
Another question, engineer, is that if we can reduce the 10 years experience requirement.
The 10 years experience is enough para we see to it na lahat ng mga mag-serve sa atin, lalo-lalo na sa gobyerno, meron na talagang malawak na karanasan. At saka ina-avoid namin na at least walang mga any violation. Kung baga marunong na talaga sa pag-handle ng such waste. Experience naman yun eh. So, kailangan natin magkaroon ng medyo malawakang experience doon.
So
So,
Sir Michael,
I'm sorry.
As
So, engineer, do you mean to say these are non-negotiable terms of reference?
None, sir.
Because we find it parang we're limited, no? When in fact, na si DENR nga is technical performance naman yung nire-require, no? So it's also good na marami yung magpa-participate because your prices would be more competitive. So that's why we're raising this issue so we would be able to join.
Wala naman, sir, concern kung mag-join kayo, sir, kasi nasa inyo naman yan. At saka hindi naman kami nagre-restrict sa gustong sumali. Yung specs lang namin, yun lang ang sundin.
I believe, engineer, what they are raising is that our technical specification is viewed as restrictive. So, nagre-restrict po siya sa yung 10 years requirement and the requirement as to the use of container van and cargo container. If we can provide them for the purpose of such requirement po, it would be mas okay po sana.
So far, wala naman sigurong restriction doon kasi nga dati pa ganun na yung requirements natin.
Yung SLCC requirement po kasi natin is just 2 years. So they should be able to present us finished or completed projects within the last 2 years before the opening of bids. And our requirement is a 10-year experience. So that would be an additional requirement po. So if our purpose is to make sure that we have experienced bidders or suppliers, or do we have any more reasons for such requirement po na 10
Yes,
years?
merong reason.
We can provide po that, ma'am. Actually, we can provide those, if you just want experience, we can provide you the statement of all ongoing projects. I think it's a requirement, and we also have the single largest, which is also a requirement of the bidding. So we just feel that this 10 years is not really representative of the technical performance that you are looking for from a treater.
Okay, sir. So
Thank you.
yes po. So while we want our bidding to be we want to have a broad bidder participation. Our bidding is also conducted guided by the principle of proportionality and fit for the purpose po of our procuring entities. So this is in order to address the specific needs of the end user or implementing units, while promoting flexibility and responsiveness to different conditions and scenarios based on specific factors and situations in order to ensure and achieve the best value for money. Sir, if you are not satisfied with the answers, you can always send us request for clarifications at least 10 calendar days before the opening of bids po, and we can answer your queries through a bid bulletin po.
Thank you po, Attorney. Salamat
Thank you po.
for accommodating our questions.
Thank you po.
Thank you rin, Engineer. Salamat po.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
We also received a question prior to the opening of prior to our pre-bid conference from EnviroCare Management Precision Incorporated. I believe that the end user was furnished a copy of the request for clarifications. Yes. So the question number for their questions, it is for technical specification, line item number 11. Transporter and TSD shall have at least 10 clients with NIR region, public and private hospitals, laboratory, and any medical facility and clinics. So EnviroCare Management Precision Incorporated would like to appeal to the Bids and Awards Committee, the Technical Working Group, and the end user to consider the number of 10 clients within different regions and industries when evaluating the bids. Can we refer the question to the end user?
Pakiulit, Attorney.
So our requirement in our technical specification number 11 engineer is that the bidder shall have at least 10 clients in the NIR. Public and private hospitals, laboratory, and any medical facility and clinic. EnviroCare Management Precision Incorporated would like to appeal that to consider number of 10 clients within different regions and industries when evaluating the bids. So yung requirement po natin is within NIR. They are proposing to have 10 clients to different regions po, not just NIR.
Ang inihingi natin yung dapat may experience na at least may client sila dito sa NIR. Yes, at least 10.
NIR mismo, engineer?
Yes, NIR.
Do we have a purpose for such requirement, engineer? Bakit sa NIR yung 10 clients nila? What if yung clients nila
mayroon
is
na kaming
in
sinulat,
Iloilo?
mayroon na kaming sinulat na reason regarding sa I don't know kung appeal ba yan o query ba yan. I can read it or just give it to you.
You can read it right now, engineer.
Okay. Observation appeal number 1, item number 11. We appreciate the bidder's interest and acknowledgement of their 19 years of industry experience. However, careful review, the appeal to revise technical specification 11 is denied for the following reason. Risk mitigation number 1 and project continuity. The management of hazardous waste transport and treatment for a major public regional hospital is a critical public health service. The 10 client requirements is not intended to be anti-competitive, but rather to serve as quantitative demonstration of established capacity and operational reliability. Specifically, within the scope of works, transport, and TSD. A documented history with multiple clients, 10 minimum, ensures that the awarded bidder was successfully navigate the logistic complexities, compliance requirements, and operational challenge specific to NIR or similar operational environment. These requirements mitigate the risk of service disruption or failure by bidders who may have technical capacity but lack the necessary operational scale to proven track records of continuity under various demands. Number 2, demonstrate compliance and logistic. While compliance standards should be uniform, regardless of client base, the logistical challenge of managing waste for a major facility requires a service provider who can demonstrate consistent scaled operations. The requirements ensure the bidders has sufficient readily deployable resources, permit vehicles, trained personnel, establish routes and backup system necessary to manage the potentially high volume and sensitive nature of hospital waste transport without relying on a limited or new operational footprint. A client base across different industry or region often indicates a more robust tested system for handling diverse waste streams and regulatory requirements. Number 3, fair evaluation criterion. We believe that technical capabilities and track records are paramount. Technical specification 11 is incorporated into the criteria for measuring the scale and deployment of these capabilities. Revising this criterion would unfairly diminish the demonstrable experience of bidders who have already achieved this level of market penetration and operational maturity, hereby altering an intended risk profile of the winning proposal. For this reason, we recommend that technical specification 11 remain in full effect as written, ensuring that only bidders with demonstrable established operational capacity within the target scope are qualified to provide this essential public service. Observation appeal number 2, item 12.
Can we pause for a while, engineer? So, engineer, you raised that the 10 clients within the NIR region is so that there will be consistent performance, readily available service, and established operational capacity here in the region.
Yes,
Right.
attorney.
Can we remove the requirement, engineer? This is just a suggestion, and we just add terms of reference for the availability of service within a specific number of days or specific time, instead of requiring the bidder to have 10 clients within the region. If our requirement is so that there will be service readily available when the hospital needs it, instead of requiring 10 clients within NIR region, can we consider adding another technical requirement as to the availability, readily available service within what we you say mga 24 hours. So we can add a requirement and remove the NIR region. So at least 10 clients be. Then we add another requirement as to the availability of the service within 24 hours.
Bali tanggalin natin yung
Yes. If you would want, we can still retain the at least 10 clients, but it's very restrictive to specify that the 10 clients would come from NIR region GED. So we can require them to have 10 clients so that we can comply with the requirement of the end user as to their established operational capacity. But as to the readily available service, we can just add another technical or terms of reference that the bidder should be, for example, have a their service readily available within 24 hours from notice to the end user. Would you consider that suggestion, engineer?
meron naman tayong requirements doon na at least 12 hours they can respond to the request.
So if they can respond to the request within 12 hours, engineer, and they have, for example, they have only 1 or 2 clients from NIR region, or they don't have clients from NIR region but are technically capable to haul our hazardous waste and comply with the other technical specifications and requirements. Pero yung mga client nila
As
is
long
within
the-
Western Visayas.
As long they have offices, as long they have office here, somewhere malapit sa NIR,
So
and they can respond 12 hours, it's okay.
So we will remove the NIR engineer. Can we remove the NIR requirement?
Actually, ang essence, attorney, ng 10 clients here in NIR, para din yun sa due diligence natin na ma-check kung kamusta ang performance nila dito.
We can always do verification and ascertainment during the post-qualification period, even though outside NIR engineer. The technical working group can always verify either via calling their clients or personally going to their office. Without having 10 clients here in NIR, because I believe this is a little restrictive to our bidders. So if you would consider the suggestion of removing the requirement that the clients should be in the NIR region.
We will discuss it to the managing head.
Okay. So we will issue a bid bulletin regarding the requirement as to the 10 clients in NIR region. For the second question, this is for item number 12. TSD shall have proof of treatment, certificate of treatment, pyrolysis for M501, M503, J201, I101, I102, and H802, waste and any DENR EMB accepted treatment for D407 and M506 waste. EnviroCare Management Precision Incorporated also raised the question raised by CleanAway earlier regarding the specification as to the pyrolysis. Engineer, do we have a specific purpose for requiring that the treatment that it should be pyrolysis?
I read it again.
Yes, engineer.
Observation number 2, appeal number 2, item 12. We acknowledge the prospective bidder's assertion that the technical specification should allow for other viable and approved treatment option. The requirements for pyrolysis is mandatory and specific to meet the project core objective, zero or near zero hazardous solid residual waste. Number 1, reaffirmation of pyrolysis requirements. Technical specification number 12 mandates the treatment process specifically designed for complete destruction of D407, M506, H501, H503, J201, I101, I102, and H802 waste while minimizing subsequent disposal burdens. Pyrolysis is specified precisely because it is a thermal decomposition process that operates under oxygen-starved condition, resulting primarily in valuable byproducts, syngas oils, and charged carbon black, and significantly minimize or eliminate the production of ash residue that would require subsequent hazardous waste management. Example, the landfilling. Any alternative technology, including incineration or plasma gasification that produce a substantial amount of residual ash slag requiring further handling, transport, and disposal does not meet the state objectives of minimizing secondary hazardous waste management costs and complexity for the hospital. Clarification on DNR-EMB approval. The bidder correctly point out that alternative technology may be approved by the Department of Environment and Natural Resources, EMB. However, their DNR-EMB approval simply confirm that the technology meets minimum environmental safety standard. Is that not confirm that it meets the specific operational costs and residual minimization objectives set forth by the procuring entity, the hospital, in the particular bid. The hospital has determined that for this specific waste profile and facility needs, pyrolysis provides the optimal solution that balances destruction efficiency with post-treatment residual management. The phrase pyrolysis, not limited to pyrolysis, in the technical specification means that technologies offering equivalent or superior performance in achieving the zero near zero residual output of pyrolysis may be considered, but simply being DNR-EMB approved is insufficient if the technology produces substantial ash and slag. The specification is not intended to be exclusive, but to ensure the best service provider is selected based on a solution that addresses the hospital's entire hazardous waste life cycle problem, including the management of post-treatment residual. We strongly recommend that the appeal concerning technical specification number 12, which requires pyrolysis as the preferred process for hazardous waste treatment, be denied, and all bidders provide proof of treatment using pyrolysis or a technically equivalent system that achieve the same zero near zero hazardous residual threshold.
Thank you very much for that answer, Engineer. As discussed earlier, although we want to have a broader bid participation, our bidding is actually guided by the principles of proportionality and fit for the purpose of the end user. If you have any more questions regarding the requirement as to why pyrolysis is the preferred treatment of our end user, you can always send us letters for clarification within 10 calendar days before the opening of our bids. Now we go to the third question. This is for item number 15. Offsite transporters shall have an office with garage within the nearest Negros Island region so that we can respond to the hospital urgent request within 12 hours. I believe they are raising this question to be again, restrictive, engineer, to those who have offices near the Negros Island region. If our requirement is that service will be readily available within 12 hours, we can specify such. And if you can consider removing the office with garage within the Negros Island region, nearest in within or nearest in Negros Island region requirement? Or do we have a other purpose of requiring the bidders to have an office with garage within or near Negros Island region?
Can I read it again?
Yes, engineer.
Observation appeal number 3, item 15. Is it correct? Justification for 12 hours response time requirements. The core justification for this specification is the criticality and biohazard risk associated with hospital waste D407 and 506. The 12 hours response window is a mandatory operational requirements to prevent the following: rest of infection, contamination, reducing the time infectious and hazardous the material remain unsecured in hospital premises, operational disruption, minimizing overflow and storage issue that could impede the hospital day-to-day function, regulatory compliance, ensures rapid and compliant removal of regulated medical waste. The necessity of geographical requirements, while we acknowledge the bidder existing track records and current operation which they state have successfully managed waste for almost 4 years without any office garage in the immediate area. The current bid is for a new high priority contract requiring a guarantee of rapid response that existing operation may not reliably met. Reliability versus location. While a company's general technical capability is essential, the physical location of the base of operation office and garage is directly tied to the ability to guarantee the 12 hours response window under all logical circumstances, whether road closure, peak traffic, etc. Focus on the scope. The requirements focuses on logistical viability and risk mitigation for the specific contract and the Negros Island region location, not general compliance or capacity in other region. It is a reasonable criterion to ensure the uninterrupted and timely service of this critical public health function. The geographic requirements, office and garage in or nearby NIR is the only reliable assurance that the mandatory 12 hours urgent response time can be consistently met. Waiving these requirements would compromise the hospital safety and operational continuity. We recommend that the appeal be denied. All bidders must comply with the requirements of having a physical presence in or near the Negros Island region that guarantees a 12-hour urgent response capability.
So our requirement is that the transporter shall have an office with a garage. Why do we need an office with a garage? First question, bakit kailangan may garage yung office? Second question, why does it have to be in or within or near Negros Island region? What if the bidder is technically capable to respond within 12 hours from the request, but not have an office within the Negros Island region? And lastly, engineer, what is the basis for the 12 hours urgent request? Because di ba may report and supposedly we are planning our hazardous waste transport beforehand, because on average, we can already foresee when takinanlan magpa-haul.
If we have an urgent need nga
But
kailangan
for the
natin i-haul,
instances, can you give a specific example as to those urgent needs, engineer?
pag mayroon na tayong PTT, as long we have the PTT, if we have an urgent needs na kailangan natin, just like our area, our facility is not capable to handle this huge amount of waste. So if may mga insidente o beyond of our control, we can request immediately and they should respond it within 12 hours. Less than 12 hours is better. So, may mga yung requirements na yan, dati pa natin nire-require yun.
Okay, so we have a raised hand from EnviroCare Management Precision Incorporated. Sir Reno, you are recognized.
Hi, good morning. Good morning to the back end to the WG as well as kay engineer. So, naiintindihan po namin yung intention in terms of the urgent request within 12 hours. So, sa nakita po kasi namin, since nakalagay naman po doon sa letter namin, as to we have servicing several clients in a different regions. Sa tingin po namin yung within 12 hours, sa nakikita namin, anticipated naman natin ito. Considering na nilalatag namin lahat ng actions plans namin once the contract is awarded, I think hindi po siguro magpapabaya ang bidder dito, ang winning bidder. Number one, in-emphasize po namin doon sa letter namin, we will provide the manpower in-house at our own cost. Ilalagay po namin yung sarili naming tao doon sa temporary storage area for the upcoming waste doon sa mga ipapasok pong waste nila. Pangalawa, i-ensure po namin yung proper documentation and then the proper labeling. And then pangatlo, pag nakikita na po namin, na makikita po namin na medyo malapit na pong mapuno ang storage facility namin, then we will do the pull out, immediately pull out. So I think there is no such reason para sa immediate or urgent request within the 12 hours. Yun lang po naman ang aming observations. Thank you po, Attorney, and the rest.
Okay, sir, thank you very much for raising those. We actually have four more questions from EnviroCare Management Precision Incorporated. They have sent us a request for clarification prior to the pre-bidding conference. Engineer, if you can just read your answers to their questions. And for other questions, other bidders can just send us their request for clarifications within at least 10 calendar days before the opening of bids so that hindi na ta magdugay to this specific project because we have more projects to discuss. Engineer, if you can just answer the four more questions from EnviroCare Management Precision Incorporated. Thank you.
Okay, I will read all. Observation Appeal number 4, item 16. Rationale for MOA certification requirements. This specification is mandatory and critical for compliance, accountability, and risk management during the inter-island transport phase of hazardous waste. Proof of capability. The MOA certification ensures that the bidder has a pre-established, tested, and compliant mechanism for shipping regulated hazardous waste. It is proof that the cargo partner shipping line is aware of the compliant with the stringent requirements of transporting hazardous cargo as regulated by the Philippine Coast Guard, MARPOL, and other relevant authorities. Compliance with maritime regulation. The bidder correctly notes the requirements set by PD 979, RA 9993, HPCG Memo Circular number 2014, and MARPOL F3 7.8. Requiring the actual MOA certification confirm that the bidder has formally addressed this regulation with their logistic partner, which is necessary to avoid delays, legal issues, or accident during transit. Safety and traceability. Transporting hazardous waste between islands poses a significant risk. The certification guarantees that the cargo is declared correctly, handled, and segregated in accordance with the required standard, maintaining the chain of custody and traceability required for hazardous materials. Number 2, status of the PCG accreditation. While a general accreditation issued by the Philippine Coast Guard as solid waste collectors is a necessary baseline credential, it is insufficient for meeting the specific requirements. The accreditation confirmed the bidder's general status, but the MOA certification confirmed the operational agreement with the shipping line to transport specific hazardous hospital waste under inter-island rig condition. The requirements for a valid and existing MOA certification for a cargo company is non-negotiable as it directly mitigates the high risk associated with inter-island transport or hazardous medical waste and guarantees compliance with vital maritime regulation. We recommend that the appeal be denied and all bidders must provide the required valid and existing MOA certification to provide their compliant logistically capacity. Observation appeal number 5, item 21. Rationale for geographical specificity. The project objective is to secure highly reliable and compliant hazardous waste management service for a major regional hospital. A specific that requires not just general experience but proven experience with a specific logistical and regulatory landscape of the region. Risk mitigation. While the bidder general national experience is noted, the requirements for experience within Negros Island or NIR is a crucial measure for risk mitigation. It ensures the awarded treater has demonstrated success in managing waste under the local condition, including specific routes, local government unit LGU regulation, disposal routes, and compliance enforcements unique to the island. Logistically, familiarity, hazardous waste transport is highly sensitive. Experience operating within the region guarantees immediate familiarity with the most efficient and compliant hauling routes to minimize transport time and public exposure risk, which directly supports the mandatory 12 hours response time as per specification number 13. Critical service. Given that this is a critical public health service, the procuring entity is fully justified in imposing stringent geographically specific requirements to ensure the immediate and effective deployment of services from the contract start date without a learning curve regarding local condition. Experience and location. The bidders argue that the process of compliance for hazardous waste management is the same across region, while the overarching national law RA 6969 are uniform. The implementation, enforcement, and practical logistic often differs regionally. The bidder's experience in other islands, Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, does not fully negate the risks posed by lack of operational history within the specific contractual area, Negros Island. The geographic requirements within Negros Island is a fundamental criterion to confirm the bidder's capacity for immediate, reliable, and compliant execution of services in required operational environment. We therefore recommend that the appeal to omit the phrase within Negros Island be denied. Bidder must demonstrate experience in the hauling and treatment of hospital hazardous waste within the Negros Island region or demonstrably equivalent the operational area in terms of regulation and logistic to meet this technical specification. We acknowledge the bidder's reference to the fundamental principle of the Government Procurement Reform Act, RA 9184, specifically those governing transparency, competitiveness, fairness, and selectivity, Section 3, 7, and 10. Transparency. The current technical specification were clearly and comprehensively advertised, made available to all prospective bidders, and discussed during the pre-bid conference. The process is fully transparent and the specifications themselves are public. The technical requirements, sample 10 clients rule, pyrolysis geographic presence clearly articulate the minimum standard to proven capacity required to execute this highly critical and risk-adverse public health contract. Specifying these minimum requirements transparently ensure all bidders understand the non-negotiable standard for service continuity and safety. Competitiveness. We agree that competition must be extended to all eligible and qualified bidders. However, we also believe that eligibility must be strictly tied to demonstrate capacity to execute the specific high-risk nature of the scope of work. The specification focus on substantive experience and proven logistical capacity within the contract scope, hazardous waste, specific waste, stream inter-island transport, regional response time. If a bidder lacks a demonstrable track record, example 10 clients local experience pyrolysis capability, this reflects a failure to meet the essential capacity threshold, not an unfair barriers to competition. The specification ensures competition among truly qualified bidders capable of delivering the required service level. 3. Fairness. The procurement process remains impartial and without bias. Decisions on the specification are based solely on technical merit, risk mitigation, and the operational objectives of the hospital, not on favoring any single entity. The specifications are fair because they apply equally to all bidders, requiring our bidders to have office nearby. Specs number 13 is fair because it enforces the mandatory 12 hours response time for every bidder. Requiring pyrolysis, specs 12 is fair because it enforces the core objectives of minimal residual waste for every bidder. Non-selectivity, number 4. Procurement opportunities are open to all eligible bidders. The current specifications are broad enough to allow for a variety of organizational structure if the mandated operational standards are met. The technical specifications are performance-driven. They are selective only in the sense that they select for the required operational outcomes, example, zero solid residual, 12 hours response, proven regional experience. Essential to protecting public health and ensuring contract success. This selective focus on required outcome does not violate the principle of non-selectivity, but rather upholds the principle of securing the best value for the government. The appeal for a re-evaluation based on RA 9184 principle is acknowledged, but we confirm that the existing technical specifications are fully compliant with the spirit and letter of the law. They are necessarily to safeguard the integrity and success of the hazardous waste management project. Therefore, we recommend that the suggestion to revise the technical specification to promote broader participation be denied, as the current specifications are essential to ensure the selection of a capable and reliable service provider. Thank you.
So that is the response of our end user and implementing unit for the request for clarification sent to us by EnviroCare. If you have any more questions or clarifications for this specific project, please do so in writing. Send it to the Bids and Awards Committee through our official email or personally to the back office or procurement office on or before 10 days before opening of our bids. Right now, we cannot entertain any more questions to this project as we have other projects to discuss for today. So, sa mga wala naka-raise question, please send us your questions and clarifications through writing. Now we move on to project number 38.
11 minutes before 12. Project number 38 is siphoning and manual cleaning of septic tank with PR number 2025-10-1843 with approved budget for this project is 2,747,136. We have on screen the item and the scope of work. We're now entertaining question for project number 38.
Yes, ma'am. Jed.
Ay,
Thank you, sir. Good morning, Attorney. I'm Engineer Janeline Himora of Enviro Consult Equipment and Services Incorporated. For this item, I would just like to inquire from the end user if there are no hazardous waste or hospital waste flowing into the enumerated septic tanks to be siphoned, because this is very crucial for our treatment facility also, because of our biomedia might be adversely affected if there are hazardous waste that will be collected from these enumerated septic tanks.
We would like to refer the question to our end user. Engineer, they are asking if there are hazardous waste in our septic tanks. This is with regards.
Also our biomedia of our wastewater treatment plant.
This is about for the
Dislodging
dislodging
of septic tanks.
of septic tank.
Yes, engineer.
Regarding po ma'am sa septic sa concerns, this is about for the dislodging lang.
Spa.
Yung hazardous namin nandun naman sa placenta vault.
It's not flowing into the septic
This is
tanks
only just
enumerated.
domestic waste,
Okay.
the domestic excreta.
Yeah. I just would like to make that clarification also, sir. And which unit po shall we coordinate for the inspection, sir?
Yes.
In your office also?
Yes.
Which
Punta lang
is
kayo sa engineering office.
engineering office. Okay. Thank you very much.
Are there any more questions for project number 38? Ma'am, thank you very much for that question. If there are none, we move on to the next project, project number 39.
For the last project this morning, we have project number 39, preventive and corrective maintenance of our air conditioning units, a negative pressure system with PR number 2025-10-1852. The approved budget for this project is 1,780,128. Our screen, we have the item the program of works, the general objectives, the general condition, and scope of works. We're now entertaining question for project number 39. Any question from the floor? I see none. And the Zoom, do you have any question? So if there's none,
We go.
alright. So for project number 40, it was canceled. And do you have question for project number 3? 93, ano ganito siya project? We have a question for project number 26, I think. It's PR number 2025-10-1793.
The question is from Grepcore Diamonds Incorporated from Mr. Mark Baybay. For PR 2025-10-1793, electro or enhanced chemiluminescence immunoassay. This is for subsection C of their terms of reference. Preferred reagent shall have specificity and sensitivity levels of not less than 99.00%. So they are offering a specificity and sensitivity level of 99.00%, whereas our requirement is not less than 99.5%. This is for subsection C, whereas for subsection K, onboard stability of reagents should be 1 month or more, whereas our requirement is onboard stability of reagents should be 2 months or more. And lastly, for subsection M, with or without water system, whereas our requirement for letter M is no water or drain required and with self-contained onboard waste management. May we refer the question to our end users from the laboratory?
For the first query on the sensitivity and specificity, we will stick with the 99% up. No, it must be not less than 99%.
Sir, our requirement is 99.5%.
Yes.
They are offering.
Not below 99.5%.
So we will stick with our requirement on terms of reference subsection C. As to K and M, sir.
For the water supply, we need to have the we will stick with our technical specifications.
So, Sir Mark from Grepcore Diamond Incorporated, as to the end user, we will stick with the technical specification in terms of reference of this specific project.
And likewise on the onboard stability, 2 months or more.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the question, Sir Mark.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Are there any more questions regarding the projects? Again, project number 40 for this PB 13-2025 is canceled. We will issue a bid bulletin regarding that matter. For those questions who were not raised, you have the opportunity to write us a letter of clarification or write your questions to the Bids and Awards Committee regarding the projects or for interpretation of any terms of reference or any requirement in the bid documents at least 10 calendar days before the opening of bids. Therefore, you shall submit your questions on or before November 17, 2025. And the Bids and Awards Committee will answer these queries through a bid bulletin, which will be issued at least 7 calendar days from the opening of bids. Again, our bid opening will be on November 27, 2025.
Okay, so we will continue with important reminders and instructions. Okay, so for the references, we have the following. May 2025 edition of the Philippine Bidding Documents as provided by the Government Procurement Policy Board or the GPPB, 2025 Implementing Rules and Regulations of RA 12009, Government Procurement Manual, New Civil Code of the Philippines or RA 386, circulars, guidelines, resolutions, policy and non-policy opinion of the Government Procurement Policy Board. For the technical eligibility and financial requirements, this is based on Section 52 of the 2025 IRR of RA 12009. So we have two types of documents to be submitted. Under Section 54.2 of the 2025 IRR of RA 12009, for the Class A documents, we have legal documents, technical documents, and financial documents, and Class B documents. For the Class A documents, for legal documents, these are the required registration certificate from SEC, Department of Trade and Industry for sole proprietorship, or CDA for cooperatives. Number 2, mayor's or business permit issued by the city or municipality where the principal place of business of the prospective bidder is located, or the equivalent document for exclusive economic zones or areas. Number 3, tax clearance per Executive Order 398, Series of 2005, as finally reviewed and approved by the Bureau of Internal Revenue, and valid PhilJEPS registration certificate. So kindly take note that this is and legal documents 1, 2, 3 and valid PhilJEPS registration certificate. For the technical documents, number 1 is the statement of the prospective bidder of all its ongoing government and private contracts, including contracts awarded but not yet started, if any, whether similar or not similar in nature and complexity to the contract to be bid. And number 2, the statement of the bidder's single largest completed contract or the SLCC similar to the contract to be bid within the relevant period as provided in the bidding documents. All of the above statements shall include all information required in the PBDS prescribed by the GPPB. Number 3, in case of procurement of infrastructure project, a valid Philippine Contractors Accreditation Board or the PCAB license, or special PCAB license in case of joint ventures, and registration for the type and cost of the contract to be bid. Number 4, original copy of bid security in the form of surety bond. Submit also a certification issued by the Insurance Commission or original copy of notarized bid securing declaration. Okay. Sige. So, we will now be accepting notarized bid securing declaration. Number 5, conformity with the technical specifications, which may include production, delivery schedule, manpower requirements, and or after sales or parts if applicable. And number 6, original duly signed omnibus sworn statement. And if applicable, original notarized secretary certificate in case of a corporation, partnership, or cooperative, or original special power of attorney of all members of the joint venture, giving full power and authority to its officers to sign the OSS and do acts to represent the bidder. For the financial document, number 1 is the prospective bidder's audited financial statements showing, among others, the prospective bidder's total and current assets and liabilities, stamped received by the BIR or its duly accredited and authorized institutions for the preceding calendar year, which should not be earlier than 2 years from the date of bid submission. And number 2, a prospective bidder's computation of net financial contracting capacity or NFCC, or a committed line of credit from a universal or commercial bank in lieu of its NFCC computation. For the Class B documents, for goods, valid joint venture agreement in case the joint venture is already in existence. In the absence of a GVA, duly notarized statements from all the potential joint venture partners should be included in the bid, stating that they will enter into and abide by the provisions of the JVA in the event that the bid is successful. Failure to enter into a joint venture in the event of a contract award shall be a ground for the forfeiture of the bid security. So what the bid envelope should contain, kindly take note of this. So again, for the eligibility and technical component, for Class A documents, we have the legal documents, technical documents, and the financial documents. And for the Class B documents, we have a duly signed joint venture agreement if applicable. And for the financial component, please use up to 2 decimal points for the bid price offer. For the prescribed computation of the net financial contracting capacity, so the NFCC, current assets less current liabilities, plus the K factor minus outstanding uncompleted portions under ongoing contracts plus contracts awarded but not yet started. So the K is the constant NFCC's K factor, which is set at 15, regardless of contract duration. For goods and infrastructure project, the NFCC's K factor shall be fixed at 15, regardless of contract duration. The values of the domestic current assets and current liabilities shall be based on the latest audited financial statements submitted to the BIR. For purposes of computing the foreign bidders NFCC, the value of the current assets and current liabilities shall be based on their audited financial statement prepared in accordance with international financial reporting standards. Negative net financial contracting capacity will be a ground for ineligibility unless bid document is supported with a credit line certificate. For the opening and evaluation of bids, under Section 58.1, the BAC shall open the bids immediately after the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids. The time, date, and place of the opening of bids shall be specified in the bidding documents. 58.2, the manner of opening of the bids for goods and infrastructure projects shall depend on the award criterion to be adopted as follows. For LCRB, the BAC shall open the technical and financial proposals on the same day, and for the MIARB or MARB, only the technical proposals shall be opened while the financial proposals shall remain unopened and be secured by the BAC until the specified time of their opening as indicated in the bidding documents. Only the financial proposals of the bidders who have met the minimum technical score for the MIARB or the highest technical score for MARB shall be opened. Original copy of the bid form shall be typed or written in ink and shall be signed by the bidder or its duly authorized representative. Unsealed or unmarked bid envelopes shall be rejected. The BAC shall assume no responsibility for the misplacement of the contents of the improperly sealed marked bid or for its premature opening. Only manual submission on the day of the opening of bids shall be accepted. Each bidder shall submit 1 original copy and 1 copy of the first or 1 copy of the original. So 2 copies, 1 original and 1 copy, 1. For the modification and withdrawal of bids, please refer to Section 55 of the 2025 IRR of RA 12009. For the bid data sheet, please refer to your bidding documents. The specific forms are also attached in the bidding documents. These are the checklist for the goods and services. So the prescribed documents in the checklist are mandatory to be submitted in the bid but shall be subject to any subsequent GPPB issuances adjusting the documentary requirements after the effectivity of the adoption of the Philippine bidding documents. The BAC shall be checking the submitted documents of each bidder against this checklist to ascertain if they are all present using a non-discretionary pass-fail criterion pursuant to Section 30 of the 2016 revised IRR of RA 9184. Bidders must state either comply or not comply in the technical specifications against each of the individual parameters of each specification, stating the corresponding performance parameter of the equipment or bid offered. Statements of comply or not comply must be supported by evidence in a bidder's bid and cross-reference to that evidence. So shown on the screen are the checklist of the technical and financial documents. So the first one is for the technical component, which includes the field JEPs, the SLCC, the ongoing bid security, technical specifications, the omnibus sworn statement. Next is the financial document as seen on the screen. Okay, we will skip the infrastructure, for this will be discussed later this afternoon. Okay, for the important notice, absence of any of the required and mandatory forms in the checklist of technical and financial documents will cause the bidder to automatically be declared ineligible during the preliminary evaluation of bids. Non-compliance to the bid data sheet as well as Section 6 and Section 7 of the bidding documents shall be a ground for post-disqualification of a bidder, as well as the failure of the bidder to bring samples at the opening of bids. But later we will discuss that the submission of sample is no longer required during opening of bids. Okay. Contract and certificate of completion and acceptance is required as attachment for single largest completed contracts. Bidders are prohibited to contact any of the members of the Technical Working Group, BAC Secretariat, or BAC to contest the result of post-qualification. This is based on the no contact rule, except through motion for reconsideration or protest mechanism. Delay or cancellation of delivery will cause the supplier or contractor liable for liquidated damages under Section 68. However, frequent 2 or more times in 1 year delay or cancellation will cause the supplier or contractor liable for both Section 68 and Section 69 of the 2016 revised implementing rules and regulation of RA 9184. Suppliers, contractor will automatically be in delay for failure to deliver within the agreed date without the need for demand, except for approved extension based on meritorious grounds. The procuring entity will strictly impose liquidated damages based on Section 68 and administrative sanction based on Section 69 of the 2016 revised implementing rules and regulations of RA 9184 for delayed deliveries or unsatisfactory performance. This is to reiterate that alternative bids shall be rejected. Bid security that are posted using cash, cashier's check, or manager's check should be returned to bidders after 3 months processing from the Bureau of Treasury. Any notice, request, purchase order, or contract shall be deemed to have given or made when received by the concerned party, either in person or through an authorized representative of the party to whom the communication is addressed, or when sent by registered mail, telex, text messages, through phone, email, or facsimile to such party which shall be effective when delivered and duly received or on the notice effective date. The bidder is understood to have consented and agree with all requirements stipulated in the bidding documents and the pre-bidding slides and discussions upon joining the public bidding. For the proper sealing and marking of bids, so shown on the screen. So first, for the original, we have separate envelope for the eligibility and technical and one separate envelope for the financial. Then enclosed in one original envelope. Same with copy 1, separate envelope for copy 1 of eligibility and technical and another envelope for copy 1 financial and enclosed in one copy or in one envelope. Then the original and copy 1 envelope will be enclosed in one mother envelope. Okay, bidders only need to submit 2 bidding documents. That is the original and the copy 1 of the original. Okay, so kindly take note of the color coding. Ano yan? So for the goods and services, you should submit color blue. This is for PB 13-2025. Then later this afternoon for the equipment and infrastructure, the color is yellow. Okay, the envelope should contain the name of the contract to be bid in capital letters, bear the name and address of the bidder in capital letters, and be addressed to the procuring entity's bids and awards committee. It should bear the specific identification of this bidding process and bear warning, do not open before the date and time of the opening of bids. If all envelopes are not sealed and marked as required, the procuring entity will assume no responsibility for the misplacement or premature opening of the bid. For the post-qualification, within 5 calendar days from receipt of the notice from the back that the bidder has the lowest calculated bid, the bidder shall submit the following documentary requirements, which is manual. So please submit hard copy of the following documents. Number 1, latest income and business tax return filed and paid through the BIR electronic filing and payment system. Number 2 is the VAT returns, which are the form 2550 for monthly and 255Q for quarterly, or percentage tax returns 2551M with proof of payment covering the last 6 months. Other appropriate licenses and permits required by law, and other documents required in the bidding documents and as requested by the technical working group, such as but not limited to the following. Number 1 is the license to operate as applicable. Number 2, certificate of product registration or certificate of medical device notification or certificate of medical device registration as applicable, or pending application with proof of payment and doc track number pursuant to FDA Circular Number 2024-003. Number 3, certificate of distributorship, dealership if bidder's name is not included in the CPR or CMDN or CMDR. The bidder must include therein the contact number and email address of the company named in the CPR, CMDN, CMDR for ease of verification. Letter D, after sale certificate or warranty certificate, which is applicable to all hospital projects. Certificate of authorized distributorship, bidders must provide in their bidding documents the official contact number and email address of the manufacturer who issued the certificate of authorized distributorship for ease of verification. All requirements of the bidding documents and all bidder statements of comply or not comply must be supported by evidence in a bidder's bid and cross-reference to that evidence. Evidence shall be in the form of manufacturer's unamended sales literature, unconditional statements of specification, and compliance issued by manufacturer, samples, independent test data, etc. as appropriate. A statement that is not supported by evidence or is subsequently found to be contradicted by the evidence presented will render the bid under evaluation liable for rejection or post disqualification. All contracts, omnibus sworn statement shall be duly notarized. Any defect in the notarization or absence thereof shall be a ground for post disqualification. Post qualification documents submitted via email will not be accepted and will be considered as non-submission. For the product samples, suppliers, manufacturers, distributors shall present samples during the post-qualification process upon the request of the technical working group without cost to the hospital. So again, this is not required during opening of bids, but only is required during post-qualification. Failure to comply with it will be a ground for post-disqualification. For items with price below 200 pesos per piece, we require a 5 pieces free samples. For prices above 200 to 400, we require 4 pieces as free samples. And for items above 500 pesos per piece, we require 2 pieces as free samples. For the delivery period, for goods, we have 20 calendar days or as indicated in the terms of reference or technical specifications. May only be extended up to another 20 calendar days if no contrary specifications are stipulated and only upon approved request of extension based on meritorious grounds. For the equipment, 60 calendar days and may only be extended if no contrary specifications are stipulated and only upon approved request of extension based on meritorious grounds. Thank you very much.
Are there any questions? Yes, sir.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Kenneth Roy Gallo from Injure Medical. Attorney, Doc, good morning. My clarifications lang, Doc, regarding for the ongoing projects, list of ongoing projects. It is possible, Doc, na i-attach namin na documents the volume of the requirements, Doc.
Mic test.
This was what it's okay for yeah.
Okay, as per our Bids and Awards Committee, the request of Endure is accepted. We will only be requesting not the 10 most recent, but the 10 largest ongoing contracts, provided that you will be able to submit additional requirements in case it is needed by the technical working group. So instead of attaching the notice of award, notice to proceed, and certificate of degree of accomplishment for all ongoing projects, you will now be attaching those attachments to 10 of the largest ongoing projects of your corporation, provided that you will be able to provide the technical working group additional requirements if they so require. Thank you. We will be issuing a bid bulletin regarding this query. Thank you, Sir Kenneth. Are there any more questions from the floor? We have a raised hand from Zoom. We have from MDRX Enterprises. Ma'am Maricel, you are acknowledged, ma'am.
Yes, so good afternoon po, attorney. Regarding po dun sa SLCC, is it 25% po ba siya ng total bid items namin?
Ma'am, our SLCC is dependent on the project you are bidding, hindi po siya sa line item. So per
Okay
project
po.
po yung basis ng SLCC natin.
Super project po.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
yung total project po, attorney.
Yes po, total project po, hindi po siya per line item. So
Okay
your
po.
SLCC must be at least 50% of the EPC of the
50%.
project.
50% ng ABC of the
Yes.
project. And then, Doktora, for sample po, pag existing po ba yung items, do we need to submit pa po ng sample?
Ma'am, our submission for samples is during the post-qualification process lang po. So our technical working group through the Bids and Awards Committee Secretariat will furnish your company a copy of a request if the technical working group deemed it necessary to request a sample for verification.
Okay po. And then, for bid securing declaration po, attorney, meron kasi dito yung number 3, statement number 3.
Bid securing. Bid securing. Yes. Yes, ma'am. In statement number, ano po yan?
Ano po, attorney, yung dalawa kasi yung letter B. Alin po dito yung ilalagay namin for the statement number 3?
For statement number 3, it provides that I or we understand that this bid securing declaration shall cease to be valid on the following circumstance. Tama po ba?
Yes po, attorney. Meron po kasing letter B after nung insert this paragraph for unsolicited offer with the bid matching.
Wait lang po, ma'am. We will verify. Ma'am, we will get back to the question regarding the bid securing declaration po. Do you have any more questions, ma'am?
Yes po, Doctor. Actually, this is more on bid securing declaration, attorney.
Yes.
Yung pang ano po, yung may mga paragraph, insert paragraph for unsolicited offer with matching po, kung we need to delete this po ba? Like for
If
statement 1, 2, and 3.
if unapplicable, hindi po kasi applicable sa atin yung unsolicited offer. So you just
Yes,
remove those
alright.
paragraphs na hindi po applicable sa inyo.
Okay po. Yes po, attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
And then,
Yes, ma'am.
ayun po. Dun po sa section 6 and section 7 po, attorney, those items na lang po ba na i-join namin yung ilalagay po?
Ano po yung sa section 6 and 7, ma'am?
Kasi may ano po dito sa ano, attorney, yung sa forms po kasi walang mga nakalagay na item. So, ang ilalagay na lang po ba namin is yung mga items po na sasalihan namin. Dun
Ma'am,
sa mga
saan
forms po
form
ng
ito?
section 6 and section 7 po ng project number 15. Schedule of requirements and technical specification po.
Yes, ma'am. Ang ilalagay nyo po sa schedule of requirements is yung yung sasalihan nyo lang po. As to the technical specification, ganun din po, but you have to specify all the technical specifications of that specific item, and you
Yes po.
have to specifically provide if you comply or not comply per term of reference or per requirement po.
Okay po. Ayun, attorney, last na lang po.
Yes, ma'am.
Yun po sa price schedule po natin, yung sa baba po niya is yung meron yung summary of bid prices. Ito po ba bidders offer po, especially dun sa column 2, yung item?
Ma'am, can you repeat it? Medyo choppy po kasi yung line nyo. So you
Dun po sa
referring
price
sa price
schedule,
schedule po.
yeah, price schedule for goods. Dito po sa may baba niya, meron po yung summary of bids,
Yes.
summary of bid prices. Ang ilalagay po ba namin dito dun sa column number 2, which is yung item, ito po ba yung bidder's offer?
Ma'am, yung sa item number, yung first row po natin is item number.
Item number? Yes po.
Yung number nung line item na binibid nyo.
Yes
For
po.
example, it's number 5. You provide there at number 5. Row number 2, kung
Yes
anong
po.
item po yung binibid nyo. For example, nagbibid po kayo ng polycatheter. Sa row number 3, particulars or description, the specific description or brand po nung binibid nyo. And sa number 4, total amount po nung bid nyo.
So yung sa item number 2 po, attorney, this is the procuring entity description.
Yes.
Tama po ba?
Yes po.
Procuring entity. And then for the particulars or description for the column A is the bidder's offer.
Yes po.
Okay po, attorney. Thank you po.
Thank you po, Ma'am Marisol, for the question. We also have Health Rush Enterprises. You are recognized.
Hello po,
Representative.
good afternoon po.
Yes
Attorney,
po, good afternoon.
regarding lang po sa OSS Clause 7, since sole proprietor po kasi ang Health Rush, do we need to delete the bullet or i-retain po namin? Since sole proprietor po kasi siya, ang options lang po doon is for foreign bidder at the same time for corporation po.
Yes po, you will just have to delete those provisions na hindi po applicable sa inyo. So, in item number 7, tatanggalin nyo na lang po yung 2 bullets.
Alright. Thank you so much po.
Are there any more questions? We have a question from the chat box from District Field, Miss Donna Marie. Ma'am, good afternoon. Yung SLCC po natin, is it 50% of the ABC per project or total ABC of the items to be bid? This has already been answered earlier. Yung SLCC po natin is based on the ABC of the project, hindi po siya on the line items that you are bidding. Next, we have another question from Oxford Distributions Incorporated from Miss Lynn. Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon. Question po. Are they accepting proof of renewal for the CPR? Additional po naman, regarding sa 2-year validity of the SLCC, which document will you base this on, the official receipt, invoice, or certificate of completion? As to the first question po, as provided earlier in our slides, if your CPR is for renewal, you can attach your expired CPR with the document tracking number and the official receipt of renewal from the FDA as part of your bidding documents. Yun po yung tinatanggap po ni CLMMRH. As with regards to the 2-year validity period, date of completion po tayo. Next, we have from Medtronics, from Sir Felix Dulay Jr. Hi, good day. May we request to extend up to 90 days delivery for the equipment? As to the equipments po, we will be discussing the equipments this afternoon. So you can raise such questions later this afternoon to the specific project po na ibibid nyo. And lastly, we have from Choir Corporation, from Miss Jana. Good afternoon po from Choir Corporation. Is this a template provided po for NFCC? For NFCC po, meron po tayong specific formula. It was discussed earlier and it was presented in the slides. You can access it sa bid documents po. Yung last portion ng bid document natin, naka-attach po doon yung slides today sa pre-bidding conference natin. So you can check out the bid documents for the computation of the NFCC. Are there any more questions? If there are none, I will turn over again the floor to Doc Harry Carial.
Good afternoon na. So I think there's no more concerns on the floor and in our Zoom. So since wala na, we call this pre-bid conference adjourned. Thank you very much for your attendance and participation.
Thank you very much. We will have a quick break and we will be back at 1:30 in the afternoon for the pre-bidding conference for projects under PB 12 2025 and IPB 03 2025, which are for equipments and infrastructure project. Please be back at 1:30 in the afternoon. Thank you.
Ma'am, same ano rin? Same link lang din po.
Yes po, same link lang po tayo, sir.
Thank you
Thank you
po.
po.
Audio check, please. Audio check. Can someone please verify if the audio in our Zoom call is working?
Okay po, Doc.
Thank you. Thank you for the verification. Good afternoon, everyone, and we are calling to order the pre-bid conference for infrastructure and equipment, no? This is a rescheduled pre-bid from Friday. We issued a bid bulletin for this reschedule along with other amendments to the bid documents. And we want to inform or to express that we are one with all of our suppliers who are in Luzon right now and who are victims of the onslaught of Super Typhoon Uwan. No? So our prayers go out to all of you. If there are prospective bidders who may not be able to join today in our Zoom call, you may send a written na request for clarification, the deadline of which will be next week. Tuesday next week, the date is November 18, no? So we hope na once the situation improves on your end there in Cebu and in parts of Visayas, you will be able to send us your clarifications in writing so that the back can address them. Okay? So the Bids and Awards and Committee is in quorum. We have here Dr. Rachel Ramos, our Vice Chair, Ma'am Kretschmer Magalona, Miss Anlem Lumugdang, and Engineer De La Torre. So we will now go to our projects. So we have a total of 22 equipment and 2 infrastructure projects. So we will start with the equipment first. Item number 1 is laryngoscope set. PR number 2025101906 with an approved budget for the contract of 1,987,500 pesos. Can we look at the technical specifications? Okay. So we're going to, we're going to flash this and you may raise any questions that you may have during this time. So we have a message in the group chat. Can we look at that? Okay, so there is a manifestation from Variance Trading, but Mr. Gilbert Escobar. Yes, sir, you are recognized.
Yes, hello, good afternoon, sir. Sir, tanong ko lang po regarding dito sa tech specs. Yung handle po na one medium C battery handle and one stubby handle. Can you consider po dun sa stubby handle short?
Yes, oo. Yung yung for difficult airway na na short na handle.
Apoy, kasi yun yung yung stubby handle is the short one. However, kasi yung stubby handle nyo pong is medyo maiksi po siya. Yung short ko po kasi medyo mahaba ng konti dun sa stubby handle. Pero still stubby handle pa rin siya.
Ano ang length niya?
Teka, sir. Wait. Okay. Sandali lang po. Buksan ko lang yung ano.
Oo. So we will we will evaluate your clarification based on kung what you refer to as short. Kasi kung baka nga tinawag lang natin short, pero ano pa rin siya, long pa rin siya. So the purpose for for the stubby or the short handle is because pag mahaba yung handle, tatama siya sa chest ng patient in patients who have difficult airway.
Apo, I
Hindi
understand,
pwede
sir.
yung long, di ba?
Apo. Hindi po siya pwede. However, kasi kinukuha ko lang po yung ano, exact details po nung short po namin.
Mm-mm. So yung stubby handle or a short handle should only be as long as the width of the palm.
Okay.
Oo, ganun lang. Width of the palm lang yon. Ibig sabihin, hindi siya lagpas sa palm na width pag nag-intubate.
Okay po. What if kung maliit kasi yung ano?
Okay lang ba? Okay lang kung shorter siya. Wala namang problema. Pero
Basta,
yung hindi siya longer. It should not be longer than the width of the palm.
sige sir. I-ano ko lang po yung yung size. Send ko na lang po yung reclarifications po nito.
Yes, okay. So we will issue na lang ang we will clarify this in terms of ano yung maximum na length, no?
Apo.
That will require as to the short handle.
Sige sir.
We will include
Anyway, itatype ko naman po dito sa dito sa chat group na lang po.
Yung ano po, sir?
Yung centimeter sizes po nung sa amin.
Okay, sige. So it is noted on record that your sizes will be encoded here in the chat group, and then we will evaluate it. After we evaluate, we will issue our response through a bid bulletin.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Do you have other questions, variants?
Wala na po. Yun lang naman po yung concern ko pa.
Okay, sige.
Thank you po.
Right. Do we have questions from other prospective bidders? Can we look at the group chat, please? Okay, so there being none, let's move to the next. Our second project is PR number 2025101801801, operating microscope for neurosurgery with an unapproved budget of 30 million. Do we have questions from our prospective bidders? There is a hand raised. Can we look at kung sinong first na nag-raise ng hand? So, show us kung sino, because the first one that will appear on top will be the one who raised hand. Okay, so we recognize Zeiss. Ano ba yan? Earl?
Yuel. Hi, Doc. Yuel po.
Yuel.
From Carl Zeiss.
Mr. Raza, can you please identify kung ano ang company?
Carl Zeiss po, Doc. Carl Zeiss.
Okay, sige. What is your have we identified anong company yun? We need to recognize the company, sir. Can you please indicate?
Carl Zeiss po, Doc. I'm writing it on the Carl Zeiss. Yan po, Doc.
Carl Zeiss. Okay. So we recognize Carl Zeiss. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Doc, regarding the fluorescence, we can deliver the fluorescence, but we have a certain ano lang po, like description.
Sa anong item po yun, sir?
1.1.1. Ayan po. Must have intraoperative fluorescence or angiogram capability for vascular cases and must have the hardware for intraoperative fluorescence for tumor surgery. We can deliver. We have that specs po, no? Ang worry lang namin po is if within our manual, the wording po na angiogram or the hardware, ganyan, we cannot see it in our manual. But during site visit or yun, pwede namin mapakita po yan.
Okay, no problem. So this is a question regarding
Can
what you will submit as part of the bid documents to fulfill 1.1.11, tama po ba?
Tama po, Dr. Masa po.
Okay. So what you can include would be number one. Well, unang sa lahat, kailangan nyo po ilagay na comply doon sa statement of compliance ng technical specifications. Pangalawa, dapat supported po siya ng documents kung ano po ang available sa inyo. Pwede po ito unamended sales literature, brochure, yung binanggit po ninyo na operations manual, yon pwede yon siya, no? Or any other documentary evidence na okay, itong fluorescence namin capable to for vascular procedures, for example, or imaging or vascular procedure siya. You said na hindi naka-state yung word na angiogram capability. Tama po ba?
Yes, Doc. And then also the angiogram capability. Can we or this specs para lang po sa aming wording would be the same, but it still gives the same function naman po, Doc.
Yeah, I understand, no? Is the end user here?
Yes, Doc. Sorry. Miko Garcia, Doc. Present.
Miko, ang angiogram that you are referring to here, a capability, does this refer to C-arm, II, image intensifier ba to?
No, Doc. I will be using a dye. Then the microscope itself will have software so we can identify the vessels intraoperatively, Doc, through the microscope.
Through the microscope. Okay. So going back to Carl Zeiss, what document do you have to show that you are capable of functioning as what Dr. Miko said? Dr. Garcia, sorry.
Dr. Miko, we have it in our manual, but the word lang po na angiogram, it says, sa amin is more on sodium indocyanine green dye to do this capability of vascular cases. So if
for vascular cases, okay. So it's the angiogram that the word that you are there referring to.
Yes, Doc. If okay with Doc Miko na we can or na lang, then include ours para yun po.
Yes, Doc. It's okay, Doc.
All right,
It's
sige.
the same
So
thing.
what we're going to do is actually it's a slash naman eh. So must have intraoperative fluorescence or angiogram capability for vascular cases. So there's no need there is no need to change or amend the bid documents for this specific item because sa ngayon as is nakalagay naman po na or intraoperative fluorescence or angiogram capability. So but we are going to make it part of the record of the pre-bid conference that we are accepting that explanation, no, na may intraop fluorescence sila for vascular cases.
Thank you po, Dr. Masa. Also, if I would like also to set the expectation, clarify lang din po that when you say about the hardware for intraoperative fluorescence for tumor surgery, because our microscope can do two fluorescence and the other one has a software and the hardware which pertains to the vascular surgeries po, no? The tumor fluorescence naman namin for this one has hardware, meaning preparation. So yeah, clarify ko lang rin po yun on record. Thank you po.
Based on the technical specifications that were submitted by the end user, their condition includes the fluorescence, which means na kasama na yung software, and must also have hardware. I'd like to confirm with Dr. Garcia if that is the intention.
Yes, Doc.
Okay.
Yes, Doc.
So, Carl Zeiss, is that feasible?
Are we saying po, Doc, that both should have the software, Dr. Miko po? Or
No, sir. I think we just want the hardware capability. Then the intraoperative fluorescence hardware, the software can be an add-on because we know it's an extra
yes,
an
Doc.
extra cost.
Okay, thank you, Doc, for that. But yeah, with
But
our
can we use that without the software? Or is it going to be a different another? Because we can, this is what we've been telling you since pre-proc, no, na it shouldn't be separated because it's an additional cost. Okay, that's no, that's splitting of a contract that is prohibited, no, under the law. So can we use this without the software?
Sir, can you answer, sir? Kung walang software, will we be able to use the intraoperative fluorescence if we get the dye?
For this one, Doc, I think the must-have intraoperative fluorescence capability for vascular cases, meaning the one fluorescein, which is the indocyanine green for vascular, has the software. And then the other fluorescein po, hardware lang siya, meaning preparation. So, your question po, kailangan po may software for us to use the capability ng fluorescence.
So mag-change ba yung ABC?
Doc, sorry po.
Mag-change yung ABC? Will you be able to participate in the bid kung
Yes.
required yung software?
Yes po. Actually, I think this one pertains to ano po kasi, to fluorescence, pero they're prioritizing the vascular. Kaya po capable for vascular cases and must have the hardware. When you say hardware po, just to clarify, that is preparation for the fluorescence. So I think this one pertains to, one is having a hardware, meaning preparation, plus the software. And then the other one, which pertains to the sodium fluorescence for tumor, has hardware, meaning preparation only. Yan po.
Okay, yeah, kasi we're referring to two vascular and tumor. So yung vascular natin,
may
hardware and software.
Yes po, tama po. But
yung
the
tumor surgery, hardware lang.
Yes po, yes po.
So Dr. Garcia, will you be able to deliver the same results kung hardware lang for tumor surgery?
Yes, Doc. Actually, the vascular is the more important fluorescence.
Okay.
Especially for our cases there, Doc.
Okay. But after this, we will no longer allow you to procure a software for the tumor surgery as a separate project.
Okay, Doc. I see, Doc.
Because that is
Okay lang.
splitting of a contract.
Yes, Doc.
Okay. So don't split contract. Don't make decisions that you split a contract. If kulang yung budget, you raise it during pre-procurement. You raise it during the budget preparation. Do not split up the project into pieces and then say nga kasi kulang yung budget, kulang ganyan. Because mas hindi pwede na mag-award kami ng isang project tapos later on magpapaprocure kayo ng another part. Mas ano yun, mas hindi yun pwede. Okay? So we will I would like to ask the prospective bidder, what is the price difference in the ABC if the tumor surgery is going to be hardware and software?
That will add up additional 2 to 3 M po, Doc, for the software alone.
Okay, sige.
So, yeah,
So
we've done that.
since it's a substantial amount, no, that's around 10%, no. That's around 8 to 10% of the ABC. That's substantial. And it's not going to be it's not going to be used naman so much based on the cases that we have as explained by Dr. Garcia. So we will move with the existing 1.1.11 must have intraoperative fluorescence angiogram capability, which is both hardware and software for vascular cases, and must have hardware for intraoperative fluorescence for tumor surgery. Clear na po ba yun, Mr. Raza?
Thank you, Dr. Mas. Apo. Thank you, Doc. Thank you po.
Okay. Do you have another question?
For the delivery period po, no, is it okay if we can do 120 delivery period to 120 to 150 delivery period po?
Anong din yung delivery period man? Ano ay ito? Where are you going to import? Are you the importer?
Yes po, Doc. It will come from Germany.
Okay, sige. Well, for me it's reasonable. Siguro I'll ask the of our other back members. Okay. So there are no objections from the members of the Bids and Awards Committee. So we will allow the amendment from 90 days to 120 days. Can we get Mr. Raza, did you get that?
Yes po, Doc. Thank you, Doc. Thank you po.
Do you have other questions?
So far, yun lang po, Doc. Thank you so much for accommodating. Thank you.
So, thank you. We would like to recognize there is a manifestation from Medilight Incorporated. Medilight Incorporated, please go ahead.
Good afternoon. I'm Grace from Medilight Incorporated. So we have various questions po. Actually, the brand po kasi or the specification is pertaining to a specific brand and model. But then for the concern po kanina ni Mr. Yuel Raza regarding the fluorescence angiogram and the fluorescence for tumor, actually we can comply on that po, both software and the hardware po, for both. For the two vascular and tumor po. So we can comply with the software and hardware without any additional cost. Thank you.
Okay. So
We will
thank you
just
thank you. Okay, first let's address your first na statement. Number one, ma'am, under our Republic Act 12009, we are allowed to specify what we want using the principle of proportionality and using the fit for purpose approach. So when the end users can articulate kung bakit ito yung gusto nilang technical specification at may purpose yan, that is the reason why we do procurement conference and why they are here and why we require them to submit their justification for these technical specifications in the market scoping form or the non-mandatory market scoping form. But we do appreciate that without any changes from the ABC, you can provide item 1.1.11, no? Okay, go ahead. Your second statement.
Actually po, we will just write na lang po a formal letter po for to consider our specs po. So we will just put it in writing na lang po, Dr. Medyo marami po kasi yung specs po.
Ano,
So,
such as?
Actually, from sa start pa lang po is if you can consider the diopter, the requirement po
Diopter.
kasi, yes po, yung first page po. Yeah.
What is your alternative or your offer?
If you can allow us yung plus minus 5 diopter settings instead of -8 to plus 5 diopter.
What is your ano?
Kasi sa
Minus
amin po
5
kasi
to,
doctor is plus minus 5 diopter settings po.
so it's -5 to +5.
Yes po.
Oo, so that's a disadvantage, di ba? Mas maliit yung capability ng ano ninyo, adjustment.
Yes po.
Oh, so why are we going to consider? Do you have an explanation that you want to offer why we're going to consider a less less advantageous na offer?
It is based po dun sa optimal po nung model po na we offer po. So I think we will just put it in writing na lang din po, doctor. So
Ano,
that
as the back chair, I want to know now.
okay po.
Can you give us an explanation? Bakit mas advantageous ang -5 to +5 compared to -8 to +5?
Nela Varias po from Medilight. Yeah, we are representing
Yes.
actually the Leica brand of microscope. Okay. Regarding your question, whether it's advantageous to have the -5 to +5, we're not claiming that it is advantageous, doctor. It's just that it's the design of the microscope to have an optimum performance based, of course, on the physics of Leica. Ano po? Yun po yung nakita po nila. So nagpapa-consider lang po kami if pwede po, we're not actually asking to change the specifications, but baka po pwedeng ma-consider na maging acceptable po yung -5 to +5.
Well, sir, that is the reason why I'm asking, because we can consider that if you can articulate kung ano ang advantage.
Like I said po, doctor, earlier, there's no specific advantage of having the -5 to +5. It's just the range that Leica have in their design.
For the machine to work optimally, 'di ba? That's what you
Tama
said.
po. Yes,
Oo.
yes po, doctor. On
Pero
their design.
what about
Based on
from
their
the perspective of the one operating the machine? Meron po bang advantage? Based on your kung meron kayong product specialist, for example, kasi ako hindi naman ako gumagamit ng I'm not a surgeon, so I wouldn't know. Pero based on your as a product specialist, for example, meron po bang advantage to the operator kung -5 to +5 siya when we compare it to -8 to +8? Hindi ko kasi to hindi ko to.
Okay, doctor. If you may allow me, if you'll allow me po to explain para saan po ba yung -5 sa yung +5. Ito po kasi nangyayari. Let's say for example may mga surgeons na gumagamit ng or nagsusot po ng salamin. Okay po. So, ibig sabihin po kasi ng -5 dyan is -5 diopters. Meaning, pwede kong i-adjust up to -5 diopters in a way that I won't be using my eyeglasses. Same way as your +5. Ganun po kasi yung gamit po ng -5 saka +5 diopters pagdating po doon sa eyepiece.
Okay. So we established na yung diopters dito is going to be advantageous to adjusting the visual parang siya visual acuity siya ng operator nga kahit hindi na siya gumamit ng salamin makakita pa rin siya, tama ba?
Mas focus pa rin po siya. Yes, correct, doctor.
Oo.
I can still see
But
clearly.
what is the advantage of -5 when compared to -8?
Doctor, okay. In this aspect po kasi, medyo advantage po ang -8. Kasi ibig sabihin, mas wider po yung range. Ganun
Oh,
po yun.
yun ang pagkaintindi ko.
Correct po. So, that's why, Doctor, we are asking for consideration kung pwede po na we can still offer our microscope with the range of -5 to +5 diopter.
For now, kasi from -8 to +5, mas less advantageous siya eh. Dr. Garcia, as the one who will be operating this, can you give us your insights or your recommendation?
Well, Doc, I don't use glasses, so it's not a difference to me. But I think a wider range might be more acceptable, especially since there are a lot of us neurosurgeons using this microscope. So not just me per se, but you have Dr. Merchadesh who uses glasses and Dr. Foscablo who uses glasses as well. So I think
Since these are two eyepieces, I assume the other eyepiece is for the assist.
yes, Doc. Yes, Doc.
Okay, sige. So, ang assist are these residents?
Yes po, Doc.
Do they
The
also wear eyeglasses?
the residents, Doc.
Yes.
Yes, Doc. Some residents do, Doc.
Okay, sige. So, based on the number of users, I think we need a wider range so that we can adjust for a lot more people. What is the recommendation of the other committee members? Engineer Roy? Ikaw, Dr. Ika. Okay. So the committee is unanimous that we will adopt a wider range so that it can benefit a wider number of people who are wearing glasses. What are your other concerns?
Regarding other concerns, Doctor, I think from because of that decision, I don't think it is still good for us to be asking other considerations because we can no longer comply with the first requirement. Because definitely this and I would say this with confidence that this specifications here pertains to a certain brand and a certain model. So in fact, no other microscope companies can still join this tender. So we raise our case po for that.
Okay, thank you. So I would like to put on record that the end user has explained the purpose for this technical specification. We will move to the next. We have manifestation from Fixus Enterprises.
Hello po, good afternoon po. Mayet po from Fixus Enterprises.
Yes, go ahead, ma'am.
Apo. Actually, sir, the same question because for the diopter also, ours is +7 diopter.
What is the lower end?
+5. Actually, the lower is the +7. Ours is the +7 diopter.
Yeah, no, what is the negative, the lower range?
No, we don't have negative because our +7 is for farsightedness. Strong farsightedness, sir.
So you don't have a negative diopter?
Yes.
So what is the other range that you have? 0? Neutral?
Yes, sir. Neutral.
So that's even worse. Mas okay pa yung isang offer na meron siyang at least may range siya na
Opo.
minus
Ano,
5.
I mean, ours is 5 plus 7 diopter instead of negative 8 diopter.
So is that
May I ask if it's acceptable?
is that but yeah, but it's just do you have a range for that?
Yes, I am raging.
What is the range? Because plus 7 is not a range.
Mhm.
Is this plus minus 7?
No, sir. It's plus 7 diopter
So it's not a range.
to plus 5 diopter.
Plus 7, bali plus 5 to plus 7.
Yes, sir.
So if the range is plus 5 to plus 7, that's even worse. Actually, yung kanina, mas pwede pa yun ano eh. If the end user would accept that, I would accept that. Pero yung ito na plus 5 to plus 7, mas hindi talaga siya acceptable. Malayo siya sa requirement ng 1.1.1.
Yeah, the plus 7,
Hindi ko
sir.
na kailangan ng end user to justify that.
Mhm.
Malayo siya. Plus 5 to plus 7 lang yung range. So, how can we accommodate the residents, for example, who will use who are wearing glasses? Paano sila, 'di ba?
No, sir. I mean, the plus 7 is for farsightedness.
Oo nga.
For those farsightedness, sir.
So, yung negative
To plus
na
5
diopter, is that for
diopter.
farsightedness as well?
Eh. Sorry.
For farsightedness ba yung negative 8 at saka negative 5?
No, for wide range, sir.
Okay, for wide range. So, ibig sabihin, hindi siya the same question. Hindi siya the same issue. Kasi yung wide na yung width or whatever we call that, it's not the
Mhm.
same as
I understand.
farsightedness. Tama po ba?
Opo, tama po.
Oo. So, hindi natin siya ma-compare. Yung
Yeah,
kanina,
opo.
comparable kasi they are asking if pwede yung minus 5, which is describing
Mhm.
the same thing as the minus 8. Yung sa'yo kasi hindi.
Okay, sir.
'Di ba?
Yes, sir.
Oh, for farsightedness yung plus 7 mo as you said.
Okay, sir.
Mm. Do
Thank
you have
you.
another question?
None so far, sir.
We have items in the group chat. That's already alright. Medilite, I don't think this was raised earlier in your you made a manifestation in the group chat. We would like to recognize again Medilite regarding the eyepiece. Can you expound?
Okay. Yeah, Doctor, good afternoon po ulit. Okay. We're talking of the eyepiece. Ang pagkakabanggit ho kasi is that yung bang eyepiece na to gagamitin po ng assistant o kaya ng there are actually at least two binocular tubes. So the doctors are actually looking into the binocular tube through these eyepieces. So dalawa po dapat yung binocular tube.
Yes.
Apo. So ibig pong sabihin, there are one set of eyepieces for main surgeon and another set for for assistant. So
Yes.
yun lang po, Doctor. We're just trying to clarify so everybody, other bidders also will be
Thank you for
made
thank
aware
you
na
for
po.
the clarification. So
Baka kasi ang akala ng iba is nag-uusap na po tayo tungkol sa binocular tube. Hindi pa po. Eyepiece lang na nakakabit sa binocular tube po.
So we would like to clarify that for item 1.1.1, this refers to two eyepieces, no? So yung 2 times na to, siguro we will just change the word 2x into 2 pieces. Kasi baka ma-misunderstand siya as twice.
2 pieces each po yan, Doctor, per binocular tube.
Oo, 2 sets. 2 sets of eyepieces. Thank you for the clarification. We have additional chat. All right. Okay. Sorry, I don't understand kung ano yung total of 6. So ang and we will move na to the next na if there are more questions. So if there are none, we will move to the next item. The next item is microdissector set for neurosurgical cases and pituitary instruments set for skull-based neurosurgical cases. Is this a lot bid or line bid? Okay. So since it is not specified, can we look at the individual cost? I mean, can we have do you have prospective bidders who can participate in here in this project? Can we look at the chat, please? Okay. There is someone is trying to anyone wants to ask a question? Please be recognized. Okay. So ang question ko lang dito, for just to clarify, I'd like to ask the end user, is this a lot bid or a line bid? Dr. Garcia, are you still there?
Yes, Doc. Yes, Doc.
Is this a lot bid or a line bid?
When you mean lot bid, Doc, it's the whole thing, Doc.
Yes. So when you market scope, when you study the market, are there suppliers that can supply both 1 and 2? Or is this something that can be supplied separately?
There are suppliers, Doc. There are companies that can supply
Both.
carry both, that are able to supply both, Doc.
Okay, sige. Because the cost of the bid documents will be for both eh. And the purpose of the project, my question is, if item number 1 is awarded, but item number 2 is not awarded, will you be able to operate on the patient kung kulang ng isa?
No, Doc. I think it has to be both, Doc.
Both. The microdissector and the pituitary instruments has to be both
Yes, Doc.
present for you to perform the surgery.
Correct, Doc.
Okay. So based on the purpose of the project, this is a lot bid. Because there is no logic for us to award this project na you
Isa lang
cannot
daw.
perform the surgery kung isa lang sa either one or two. Am I correct?
Yes, Doc. Two should be available, Doc.
So is the explanation of the end user okay with the committee? Okay, so unanimous. We will as a lot bid. Okay? Next project is PR number 2025101801802, complete pediatric cardiovascular surgical instruments for TOF, VSD, and ASD surgical instrument set. Do we have questions from the... This is, by the way, this is most economic and advantageous bid. So, since this is the first time, no, that we are going to use this award criterion in a competitive bidding, I would like to introduce, no, to the prospective bidders our provisions for the use of the most economic, advantageous, and responsive bid. Okay? Okay. For the procurement of goods and like equipment using the most economic and advantageous bid, there is a quality proposal and a price proposal. This is under section 61.3 A and B of RA 12009. What you're looking at the screen right now is the quality proposal. Okay? So based on the section 61.3B, the price is 15% weight, no? Minimum or up to 40% na weight only. And the remaining or 85%, no, or 60% ng range will be the weight of the quality proposal. So here you can see the maximum quality percentage or the weight for quality proposal is 75%. So this is going to be similar to the award for the consulting services, wherein it is the highest rated bidder that will be awarded the project, no? So the maximum quality percentage for quality proposal is 75%. The minimum quality score to qualify is 50% or 50 points, okay? So all of the things that are included in the previous na from the technical specifications, that's 50 points. What are you doing? Excuse me, can you please okay. So all of those items in the minimum requirements, no, the technical that's worth 50 points. That is the minimum quality score to qualify. Okay? But you can also earn additional points for other offers, which means that you can earn more than 50 points, up to 75 points based on what you offer. And that should be included in the bid. Okay? For example, if you offer delivery of 60 days or earlier, you will earn 5 points additional. If you can offer 70 days delivery, no, offer in your bid document, so in your bid offer, that's going to earn you 3 points. So 50 plus 5 or 50 plus 3, depending on what you submit as part of your bid, no? Next, for example, after sales, service, and technical assistance, this is a total of 5 additional points. So if you have previous installation in Corazon Locsin and no incidents of delayed response to after sales service, that's 3 points. If you provided technical assistance in the form of a product demonstration to any of the end users in CLMRH, this is with attend. You can, di ba nagpapa-attendance sheet naman kayo pag nag-product demonstration kayo? You can submit that as part of your bid, no? That will earn you 2 points. Okay? So you may choose more than one. That's why pwedeng 5 points if you have included in your bid, no, these two. Next, after sales service and technical assistance. For example, you have competent engineers and local application specialists in the Negros Island region. Tapos sinama ninyo yung certificate of training nila doon sa bid offer ninyo, bid documents, nilagay ninyo doon. Ito yung mga competencies nila. Okay? You can earn additional points for that. Alright? So kung what you call this, if meron kayong competent na engineers as supported by mga certificate nila, pero hindi sila available in the Negros Island region, in other parts of Visayas. So 3 points lang yon. Kung hindi sila available in Visayas, pero available in the Philippines, 2 points lang yon. Okay? So yung after sales service and technical assistance will be the criteria for the awarding of these points. Next. Okay. Ito naman, satellite office and representative. Okay? So, Visayas region siya, pero 24 hours ang response time. 5 points. 48 hours ang response time. 3 points. Okay? So, hindi siya minimum requirements. Hindi kayo ma-disqualify kung hindi nyo siya i-offer. Pero kung i-offer nyo siya, you will earn points. And the highest rated offer will be awarded. Okay? Next. Ito ongoing, yung sa statement of ongoing private and public na mga contracts ninyo, yun yung document na pagbabasehan. Meron ba kayong mga delay in the delivery? Or meron ba kayong successful installation in a tertiary level DOH hospital as evidenced by an IAR or an inspection acceptance report or receipt? So if you can include this in or bid offer, you will earn additional points. So you will not be disqualified kung wala, but then if you can include them, it will give you a higher rating, and the highest rated offer will be declared as the most economic and advantageous and responsive bid or MAARB. The award criterion is most economic and advantageous bid. So, 75% po ang weight ng yon. Meron tayong 25% yung weight ng price. Okay? Ito, kung within 5% po kayo ng approved budget, that's 5 points. If from 5 to 10%, 10 points. If 10 to 15%, 15 points. If 15 to 20%, 20 points. If more than 20%, if more than 20% from the ABC. Below ABC to hindi above. Pag above ABC po kayo, syempre, non-responsive na yon. Just want to clarify that. So if this is below the ABC, no, by more than 20%, you earn 25 points. So kaya po siya most advantageous. Yung advantageous po is the quality proposal and economic. Yun po yung sa price percentage, no? Pag na-meet nyo po yun, yung pinakamataas or the highest rated bid will be declared responsive, no? So most economic, advantageous and responsive bid or MAARB. So yun po yung ibig sabihin ng matrix po na ito, and I am explaining this kasi ito po yung magiging first na for us during competitive bidding. And meron po kaming ibang projects po na ganito in this bidding. So I would like to invite questions from our prospective bidders. We have sa group chat. Wala.
Doc,
Yes, can you
yeah,
please
question lang
identify
po.
yourself?
I'm Gilbert from Barriers Trading Corporation. So let me lang po, no? Clarify lang po. So ibig sabihin
Yeah.
po ba nito, sir, Doc, is that though na we are the the lowest calculated bid, it doesn't mean that we are going to be awarded dun sa entity yun.
Hindi
So
po.
may requirement
Yes.
pa rin kayo na kailangan namin maipasa dito dun sa sinasabi niyong criteria. Tama po ba?
Yes. So the lowest calculated responsive bid or LCRB is a different na award criterion from the most economic, advantageous, and responsive bid. So yung most economic, advantageous, and responsive bid or MARB is a feature of Republic Act 12009. No? So this is what is different now, no? Since it is already in effect. Okay, and ano na po, na-repeal na po yung 9184. So we are now using MARB, no, for specific projects. Pero in the future, baka po lahat ganito na, no? Or majority of our projects. So hindi po ito yung ikaw yung lowest na calculated bid, hindi po yun ibig sabihin na ikaw yung mananalo. Yung highest rated bid po ang mananalo.
Doc, I would just like to add that unlike the lowest calculated responsive bid criterion, yung lowest bid lang muna yung i-open. In the MIARB, all bids will be open. Kasi the TWG will rate you according to the technical and financial proposal altogether. So, i-open po lahat ng bids for that. So,
Yes.
hindi po siya like, pag i-disqualify yung lowest calculated, we will proceed to the second. No. So, we will open it all together. Yan po yung ng MIARB. So, not necessarily lowest ka, ikaw ang yung mauuna. No. All bids will be opened as long as you have passed the eligibility, technical, and financial documents during the opening of bids. Yun po.
Yes. So, ibig sabihin, walang madidisqualify stage by stage. Lahat bubuksan, lahat i-compare. Once you met the minimum na the points to qualify, bubuksan yung financial na offer and then magkakaroon po ng rating. So, based on those ratings, they will be added together. Whoever is the highest rated bid, siya po, sa kanya magiging ma-award yung project. So labanan po ito ng quality. Hindi po ito labanan ng price.
So Doc, it will be discussed naman later, no? Tatapusin lang itong specifications para in order na ma-familiarize kami dito sa mga bagong system po ng bid docs.
Yung procedure?
Apo.
Nasa bid docs na po siya. Pero yung yung procedure mamaya, we will discuss po kung paano po siya yung on the day of the opening.
Okay, sige po. Noted po. Thank you for the info po, Doc.
So please take note kasi hindi lang ito yung most economic advantages and na bid yung award criterion. Okay? And we received requests, by the way, from the end users, no, of this and other MARB that they will be having minor adjustments sa points which we will include in our bid bulletin. No? But hindi naman po siya malaking changes. It's still the same weight. Yung pag-distribute lang daw po ng mga points yung iibahin nila. Pero it's still 75-25 and it's still the same criteria. Yung description lang yung mag-iiba. By the way, just to clarify, no, yung quality component under section 61.4, yung included po na basis of the criteria include quality and technical merit, including technical competence, yung aesthetic and functional design and characteristics, kasama din po yun. approach and methodology, kasama din yun. Accessibility, especially for those with persons with disability. Tools and equipment, kaya may nakikita kayo sa ibang naming mayroon mga inclusions ng mga tools and equipment. Social, environmental, economic, and innovative characteristics or mga green yung mga specifications. Organization, qualification, experience of employees or staff assigned to perform the contract, such as yung sinabi natin, yung mga engineers na assigned dito para nasa after sales, yung ongoing contracts and work commitments, no? Nandyan din. After sales service and technical assistance, nandyan din yan, maging din. Delivery conditions such as delivery period and delivery process, no? So that's why nakikita nyo dyan. Disposal measures, no? And other relevant criteria in relation to the subject goods or infrastructure projects to be procured. Yun po ang section 61.4 paragraph A to L, no? Yun yung mga So we will not change that, no? Yung mga changes lang is just the distribution of the points themselves and yung mga description lang. Very minor lang na pinoint out nila. We will issue a big bulletin, but what we presented here substantially, yun po yung magiging criteria. Okay, next project is this is peripheral vascular instruments. Okay, ito po kung titingnan natin. Can we go to the award criterion criteria sa baba? Ganyan din po. 75% for quality, 25% for price. So again, magiging labanan po siya ng quality. Hindi po yung pababaan natin hindi yung pinakamababang price yung automatic na mananalo. Although kung mababa yung offer ninyo, it will still give you points for that. Okay? So again, yes, merong mga minor lang na mga modifications or revisions, no? But substantially wala na pong mag-iiba dyan. It's still the same, no? Okay. There are no questions. We will move to the next item. The next project is PR number 2025091666, which is a handheld point of care blood analyzer with a budget of 1,350,000 pesos. So this one is lowest calculated and responsive bid po ito. So ibig sabihin, pababaan ng presyo, whoever can give us the lowest price, basta responsive kayo sa technical specifications. Do you have questions for this one?
Permission to speak po from Sapphire.
Okay, Sapphire, you're recognized. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Doc. Doc, clarify ko lang po, dito sa point of care na blood gas analyzer, kailangan po talaga na may glucose kasama dun sa mga parameters? Is it required po talaga siya na may glucose?
Yes, yes.
Alright, noted po, Doctor. Thank you so much.
Actually, mas kailangan namin yun. Para sa anion gap. Sapphire, do you have more questions?
So far, yun lang po, Doctor. Thank you so much.
Thank you. There are no questions. Let's move on to our next project. Our next project is PR number 2025091738, alternating pressure air flotation mattress. The budget for this project is 4.2 million. Oh, dua na. Dua na. Uno na. CPU lang. Tapos ang dalawang PR sa dalawa. I-order. Can you check that chat? Ano, kung if there are questions. Okay, so there are no questions for this. We have one. Where sa floor? Oh, yes, please. Oh. We are recognizing here in the hall. Can you, ma'am, please identify yourself?
Good afternoon, Doctor. Variance Trading Corporation.
Yes, we are recognized. You are recognized, ma'am.
So for features and benefits, Doc, for number 3, may we request to accept or open the range 11 to 15 minutes cycle time po?
Is the are you yung end user? I think 'di ba mas okay kung mas mabilis. Mas advantageous 'yon. Tama ba? Would like to request the end user. Can you please ang
Hello,
Galaw Paso?
Yes. Good afternoon, Dr. Miss Carol.
Ma'am
Here we
Carol,
have
the requirement is 15 minutes ang clockwise cycle over 15 minutes.
Yeah.
The offer is 11 minutes.
It's okay, Doctor. 11 to 15 minutes.
So we will
It's
allow a range of 11 to 15 minutes.
Yes, Doctor. It's okay.
Alright. Is this okay, ma'am?
Yes, Doc.
Variance.
Yes, Doc.
Okay.
Variance. And lastly, Doc, for number 12, may we request the given that the typical patient requiring this advanced mattress is 40 kg, Doc, to 185 kg, Doc.
So what if kasi yung CCU kasi minsan pedya yung nag-aano diyan eh. May mission kami minsan ng pedya. So hindi kung what will happen if the patient is only 20 kilograms? Pwede pa rin 'yon? In your documents, you can submit na pwede kahit na 20 kilos patient.
Yes, Doc. Yes.
Oh, so pasok pa rin siya. Kasi dito, suitable siya for users weighing 20 kilos up to 180 kilos.
Yes, Doc.
Okay. You can produce naman the documents. Okay. So please include in your bid a document na pwede, let's say, yung 40, saan yun? Sa data sheet ninyo?
Sa data sheet siya.
Sa bid, yung 40 kilograms, sa brochure nyo ba yon galing?
Sa brochure mismo, Doc, and then sa data sheet din. I-clarify ko lang, Doc, sa specialist namin kung saan siya naka-state talaga.
Oo. Kasi kung just request from the, hindi dapat sa inyo manggagaling yun eh. Doon yun sa manufacturer. So let's say for example, in your brochure na isa-submit ninyo, nakalagay doon 40 to hanggang ilan ba yung sa inyo?
185.
O 185, di ba? Huwag nyo i-amend na kayo as distributor. Okay? So, hingi kayo ng, what do you call this?
Certification.
Certificate, or the term is the ano nga to? Unequivocal statement. Nakalimutan ko na yung pangalan. Basta nandyan yan sa na kaya ito. Pero yung dapat, yung mag-issue nun is the manufacturer itself. na pwede ito for 20 to 40 kilograms kahit na yung sa brochure nakalagay na 40 to 180. We will accept that, no? As part of the record, we will accept that as long as it is from the manufacturer itself. Unconditional statement of compliance, yun pala. So unconditional, dapat yun yung ano, yung statement ng manufacturer na pwede siya. Hindi siya may conditions na pwede siya pero pwede siya mamatay. Hindi pwede yon kasi may condition, di ba? So ang kailangan namin is statement from the manufacturer itself na pwede siya. So isama mo yun sa bid documents niyo. Huwag niyong i-edit yung brochure mismo. Kasi yon grounds yun for suspension, ha?
Yes, yes.
Oo. So yun yung gagawin ninyo para na ma-prove ninyo na okay, ito pwede kami.
Yes.
Kasi yung sinasabi mo ngayon, di ba, pwede naman.
Yes, Doc.
Oo. So yun yung documentary requirements namin to consider that.
Yes, Doc. Thank you. Thank you, Doc.
Do we have more questions? Now, let's move to the next project. This is PR number 202-510-1871, mobile X-ray machine. The budget is 12 million. We have a manifestation from Bullseye Solution Incorporated. So, you are recognized, Bullseye Solutions, Tamase Noel.
Hello po, good afternoon po. Hello?
Go ahead, sir.
Apo. Regarding po dun sa number 2.3, maximum kilo voltage, 130 kV or higher. Can we range po to 125 kV or higher?
Can we ask, is Sir Abel here or Biomed? End user?
Okay lang po. Sir, okay lang?
Yeah. Who is this speaking?
Good afternoon, Doc. Si Abel, Doc.
Sir Abel, yes. The question is in the X-ray generator, the kilo voltage, the requirement is 130 kilovolts or higher. The offer or the clarification is they are offering 125. Can we lower down the range to 125 kilovolts or higher? It's a difference of 5 kilovolts.
Okay lang, Doc.
So pwede.
Yes, Doc.
So for item number 2.0, X-ray generator, regarding kilovoltage, the maximum will be 125 kilovolts or higher.
Okay po, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Do you have more questions from Bullseye?
Wala na po, sir. Thank you po. Yun lang
Okay.
po. Thank
Can
you.
we check the group chat if there are additional questions? Okay, none. So let's move to the next project. PR number 2025 101898. Anesthesia machine and patient monitor that MRI compatible. So again, this is not for the OR, ha? This is for the MRI unit. This is not for this is not for OR. Sige, can we look at, there's a hand raised. Can we look at the
Good afternoon, Doc.
Uh,
Freddy po from Prime Medics. Sir,
we are,
Doc,
yes, sir, go ahead, you are recognized.
okay, good afternoon. Doc, under the parameters 3.3, sa letter E, trigger threshold, papakonsider lang po sana namin from from 2 to 10, gagawin po na 0.7 to 10.
Ay, wow. Actually, 0.7 is advantageous. No?
Yes
That's
po, 0.7.
Oo, grabe, sobrang sobrang specific yung very less, magle-less. Ibig sabihin yung 0.7, that's 700 milliliters.
Opo.
Oo.
Tapos sir, yung ratio inspiratory letter G from 1.4 to 1.3.
Ratio.
Letter G po. Under parameters pa rin po.
Oh, this is IE ratio. What is the
IE.
Oo.
Gagawin pong sa halip po na 1.4, gawin pong 1.3.
Ano
Hello
yung
po.
sa 1:3 mo? Ano yung 1? Ano yung 3?
Yung 0.3 po yung po yung ano po. At least 1.3 to 2.1.
Hindi, we are not talking about point. Sir, this is a ratio. This is
Opo.
IE ratio, ito yung dinedescribe dito. Walang
Yes, sir.
yung hindi to point, hindi to 1.4, hindi to 2.1.
Okay.
This is a ratio.
Dali lang, Doc. Check ko lang po.
So ano yung ratio, when you say 1:3, are you talking about the IE or the EI?
The EI po.
So hindi
I mean,
siya
inspiratory po.
hindi siya
Inspiratory.
so hindi siya 1:4 to 2.2, 1:3 to 2.1 yung amendment dito. Yung amendment is
Opo.
1:4 to 3:1.
Sandali lang po. Check ko lang po ulit yung namin.
Clarify nyo nga yung kung ano yung dinidescribe mo.
Sige
I'm
po.
not convinced na naintindihan mo yung sinasabi mo eh.
Okay.
Ratio ito ha, hindi ito point.
Yes po, yes po. I mean, yung IE ratio po is 3 point, ano po ito eh. Ito po yung sa chat box po. Ano na lang po, hindi ko po kasi.
Can we look at the chat box?
Ito po.
So tama nga, di ba? 3:1.
Yes po.
3:1
3:1 po.
describe mo. Hindi 1:3.
Okay. Sorry, baligtad po pala.
Yun yung you know what, actually yung mo naman kasi, your offer, what you're describing is a better offer. So for the so pasok naman po yun.
Sige po.
So we don't have we don't have an issue naman kung you're going to offer something better. Ang magkaka-issue lang tayo kung yung sinasuggest mo is a more disadvantageous for us. Pero since what you are offering is more advantageous, that's not a problem.
Okay. Thank you po, Doc.
So ano nga yun? Just to recap, ano yung isa? Yung letter
Letter E po, yung trigger po. Trigger threshold po from 0.7 to 10.
Trigger for you're describing yung 700 ml. Trigger po siya para sa volume control
Opo.
sa VCV.
Opo.
Sige, we will consult the end user. Hindi ko alam kung sino na ganun nito. Ang nag-prepare nito is the the one who prepared this or is anesthesia?
Anesthesia po, Doc, nag-coordinate lang kami with regards to MRI compatibility.
Okay. Usually the trigger threshold, that the 2 to 10 is a bit disadvantageous kasi. So we will ano na lang. Sir, I would like to request na lang sino ba 'yun? We would like to work
For di po.
Can we look at the chat? We would like to request Prime Medics.
Opo, Primedics po.
You write us a letter regarding the IE ratio and the trigger threshold. Please describe thoroughly what you are referring to. And then we will
Okay.
discuss it with the end user, and then we will issue a bid bulletin.
Sige po. Thank you po.
Do you have more questions, sir? Do you have more questions? Paramedics?
Wala na po, Doc. Thank you po.
Thank you. There is another hand raised, Tata. We have Asha Medica.
Hi, Doc. Good afternoon po.
Good afternoon.
Arian from Asha Medica, Doc.
Yes, you
Doc,
are.
I would just like to ask if mako-consider po kami dito sa sa specs po namin. Under po siya, Doc, 5.0 sa monitoring capabilities. Yan.
Yes.
So sa 5.2, Doc, yan yung auto sensor with 2 years guarantee minimum lifespan. Yung sa amin po kasi, Doc, is 1 year lang po.
Ay, disadvantage.
Pero yes, that's a disadvantage. But what we can offer you, Doc, kasi yung mga auto sensors po natin sa anesthesia machine has their respective expiration date, if I may say. What can we offer sa inyo, Doc, is since 2 years yung guaranteed lifespan nyo po, Doc, pwede po kami magbigay, Doc, ng 2 auto sensor. If that would be fine with
Sabay
you, Doc.
nyo ba ibibigay yung 2 auto sensor?
Hindi, Doc. Kapag ka nag-expire siya, Doc. Kasi yung sa amin, Doc, ang nakalagay lang sa technical specification po namin is more than 1 year or 12 months. So, ibig sabihin, pwede ka pa mag-go beyond. So, kung halimbawang ganun, Doc, depende sa usage ng anesthesia machine. Since MRA compatible naman po to, well, I don't know kasi kung based sa mga experience, yung sa OR, mas gamit yung sa OR kaysa sa MRI compatible. Pero whichever, Doc, or regardless, we can provide you, Doc, 2 pieces of Doc, auto sensor na until expiration po namin siya ibibigay yung another one. Para naman po kung sakali po na kung expiration date ang pag-uusapan po natin, baka kasi pag binigay po kasi namin sa inyo, Doc, 2 agad, ma-expire naman pareho sabay.
Yes, correct. So, we will consider it if hindi siya sabay ibibigay.
Yes, Doc.
So, the possibility here is 5.2. Ang auto sensor niya may 2 years guaranteed minimum lifespan or 1 year minimum
1 year.
lifespan pero 2 pieces given 1 year apart. Parang ganun siya.
Pwede expiration po ng expiration. Anong auto sensor pala, sorry.
Oo. Yung sinabi ko, no?
Yes, Doc, apo.
Either the 2 years guaranteed minimum lifespan or its equivalent is 1 year yung lifespan pero you will provide 2 1 year apart.
Yes, Doc, apo. Pwede naman po ganun.
Kasi hindi siya hindi siya reduction of the requirement. The requirement remains the same. 2 years pa rin siya. It's just that yung binigay ninyo is 2 pero 1 year apart.
Yes, Doc, pwede po.
Tama po ba yung ano?
Doc. Opo.
Pagka-intindi ko ng offer ninyo.
Yes, opo. Tama po.
Okay, sige. So ito, we will consider 5.2 auto sensor with 2 years guaranteed minimum life or 1 year ang minimum lifespan pero dalawa given 1 year apart.
Yes, Doc. Opo.
Delivery. Okay. Sige.
Apa.
So, yung ano ko lang, yung request ko lang po sa inyo is, please send us a clarificatory letter regarding this and attach your auto sensor na lifespan. Yung product data
Yung
sheet
document, Doc.
sensor. Yung sensor lang hindi yung machine.
Sige, Doc. Yes po. Sige po.
Yung sensor lang. And then
Opo, sige po.
state kasi ngayon nag-uusap lang tayo eh. So papa-evaluate natin ha. Pero based
Sige,
lang
Doc.
on the technical specifications na tinitingnan natin sa may ano ngayon, screen ngayon, we will allow it, no? But we will issue a bid bulletin. But do submit. Submit mo na, submit para at least makapag-decide din kami kung if it is comparable, no? Because
Sige, Doc. Opo.
we don't want to reduce the requirement into a more disadvantageous na requirement eh. So kung meron kayong alternative pero the same naman po yung ano niya, yung effect niya or yung goal or yung purpose niya, we will consider that, 'di ba? So send mo na lang yung ano, yung letter ninyo in writing yun and then i-attach nyo doon ang product product data sheet
Yung
ng
specs.
sensor.
Sige pa. Sige po.
Dapat nakalagay doon yung lifespan, ha?
Yes po, Doc. Opo naman. Sige po. Okay, Doc. Tapos, may isa pa po akong i-raise, Doc.
Go ahead.
Under monitoring capabilities din, 5.4 naman po. Sabi po kasi dito, Doc, with end tidal CO2 measurement. So, yung sa amin kasi, Doc, yung anesthesia machine namin, unfortunately, hindi niya po kayang measure ng ETCO2 sa anesthesia machine. But what we can offer you, Doc, kasi may kasama tong MRI compatible na patient monitor eh. Is it okay, Doc, if yung end tidal CO2 monitoring po natin is nasa patient monitor?
Actually sa ano, sa pagkaintindi ko, 5.0 is already na monitor. It's either yung machine, yung anesthesia machine can monitor it or the patient monitor can monitor it.
Kasi iba pa yung specifications ng patient monitor, medyo nasa baba pa po kasi siya ng anesthesia eh.
Sa 5
Tapos,
nakalagay dito end tidal CO2 measurement lang.
yes po. Bali may separate po kasing specifications pa for patient monitor. Tapos if we could look at it, Doc, wala po kasi siyang kasama na ETCO2 yung sa patient monitor na specifications po. Nasa anesthesia machine pa lang po kasi tayo, Doc eh. So kung ma-visit po natin siya mamaya or may mag-raise din po mamaya, yun po yung nire-raise ko po kasi sa anesthesia machine kasi po siya nakalagay na monitoring pero sa patient monitor wala. So what I am want to consider for ano po, Doc, take into consideration is okay lang po ba if sa patient monitor po yung monitoring ng end tidal CO2 po natin?
Yung ano nito, yung 'di ba may water trap 'yon? Yung end tidal.
Yes, Doc.
Saan
Opo.
siya saan siya naka-attach? Sa anesthesia machine o sa may patient monitor na separate?
Yung sa amin po, Doc, nasa patient monitor po kasi as I mentioned kanina, Doc, yung anesthesia machine po natin is namin is not capable of monitoring end tidal CO2.
Do we have representatives from siguro I'll ask anesthesia na lang. Do we have representatives from anesthesiology?
Regardless naman, Doc, if kung wala pong mga representative ngayon, we can include it na lang din po sa letter na ipapasa po namin.
include na lang din, sir. Kasi I'm also an anesthesiologist, pero I'm a cardiac anesthesiologist kasi. So, yung workflow kasi namin is different. Ako,
Yes.
sa anesthesia machine siya. Kasi nakikita
Sige.
ko yung um, pressure volume loop and tidal, including yung gas na ano no. So, hindi ko alam kung kasi hindi naman akong gagamit ito eh. It's really more of the pediatric anesthesiology ang gagamit nito. Kasi ang ini-MRI na kailangan ng anesthesia are pedia. So I will ask them kung ano ang ano yung intention or yung purpose nila. Kasi medyo malayo yung cardiac anesthesia from pedia anesthesia in terms
Yes,
of
Doc.
requirements.
Sige, Doc, yun lang naman po yung sa akin. Salamat po
Alright,
sa
thank you.
pakikinig po.
Okay? No more questions? Next project is PR number 2025-101907 with a budget of 14 million. Okay? So this one is also most economic and advantageous bid. So labanan ng quality and freebies. So yung freebies are no longer required. Hindi kayo disqualify kung wala kayong freebie. Meron. May extra point, no? So we can look at the ano. We can look at this, okay yan. So ito kanina ito ba 'yun? Oo. Yung kanina is 75% quality, 25% price. Ito naman 85% quality, 15% price. Okay? So ang mga advanced features or innovations dito, ito yung mga yung mga offer ng ibang mga different na mga brands na kung saan meron silang magandang features. Pero hindi nyo makikita sa ibang brand, di ba? So hindi kayo ma-disqualify kung wala kayo nito. Pero if you have this, you will earn additional points. That is the what do you call this? The quality proposal, no? So again, we will issue revision of this just to fix the the formatting of this, no? Kasi ito if you notice, wala siyang description na may choose more than one or choose only one, mga ganun. So we will issue a minor lang na mga revisions just to make it much more clear. Okay? So just to go over lang, no? Again, the minimum requirements is 50 points to qualify. And then the additional points that you can earn up to 85 points, no? So 50 plus 35 additional points. Ito po yung 35. Okay? For example, meron kayong 3D visualization, mga panoramic imaging, okay? Precision imaging, mga ganyan, mga multi-parametric report, no? So although ito ginagamit naman talaga ito kasi the purpose is for general examination. So hindi naman po siya kailangan doon sa general examinations. But if you can offer them these features, you will earn points. Sige, can we look at the okay. Ito, kung mag-offer kayo, i-include nyo na po doon sa inyong offer, no? Na meron kayong thermal paper, ilang rolls, no? If you can offer that, you will also earn points. Mas economic po yun on our end. For example, laptop or desktop and printer for report generation, you will earn points for that. Okay? Computer desk or table and ergonomic chair, you all will also earn points for that. Include yun na po sa offer ninyo. Delivery conditions, yan, the same as the previous na Ito, warranty period. Ang warranty period, so minimum namin is 3 years. Okay? So ang ano natin dito is 5 years or longer, 4 years, no, 3, 2. And then ito, the same din yan after sales, same din yan as the previous. Next. Ito, disposal measures. At the end of the life cycle, the supplier will assist the unit. Okay? Ito more than one, can be chosen more than one, no? So a total of 2 additional points para sa proper disposal. Or pwede din, no, or or at the end of useful life, iba-buyback ninyo at the appraised value. So, you will not be disqualified kung hindi nyo yun ma-offer. But if you can offer it, you will earn points. Total possible is 85. And the highest rated bidder will be awarded. Okay? The price percentage points, okay. Kanina, percent from ABC, ito, meron money value. So yan yung range natin and how much points we are going to give for the price percentage. Okay. So meron po yan, sir, sa ITV. So nasa ano yan? Do we have questions? In the group chat, we have manifestation from BMI. Go ahead, BMI Shireen. Berovan. We are recognizing Berovan. Go ahead. What item is this? Can you please specify which item? Yung 50 inches, hindi, you can offer beyond 50 inches. During the pre-proc, ang explanation nito ng ito yung 50 inches, ito yung usual nila na height sa may examining room. Meron yan silang height eh. So this is already a range, no? If you look at this 1.1.3 should not be shorter than 50 inches, not taller than 70 inches. Ito actually tinanong ko talaga sila, no? Umupo ako with them and they asked them regarding this. Kaya na na to eh, na change na to. Ito na talaga yung kailangan nila. Not shorter than. Can we look at the chat? Okay, you're welcome. Okay, do you have more questions from other prospective bidders? Lain yung item yung special areas. Okay. Next item, PR number 2025071104. Yes, go ahead. Again, we are still in PR 2025-101907, ultrasound system for general examination.
Ay, good afternoon, Doc. Ako po si Don from NPK Trading po. NPK Medical.
NTK Medical. So you're
NPK
recognized.
po. Tatanong ko lang po kasi dito sa sa probes na kasi yung can produce low frequency of 1 MHz, and number 2 is can produce high frequency of 8 MHz. Yung sa amin po kasi we are pushing the Samsung brand, and we are from 1 to 7 lang po yung frequency na
Sige, ano nga to? And you, sir, are you willing to amend? We're talking about the curvilinear.
Yes po.
Okay. Will you accept 2.2.2 item? Produce high frequency of 7 to 8. Sir Abel?
Wait lang, Doc. Ina-consult ka namin dito ang head natin.
Item 2.2.2. Can we look at chat? Basta si Sir Abel nang nag-reply.
So,
Yes, Sir Abel.
to the 8 megahertz. Eh, mag-lesson na yung
Ha? I'm sorry, you're not coming in clearly.
sorry, Doc. We will just stick to the 8 megahertz.
8. Anong purpose?
If we will decrease the frequency, Doc, hindi na siya advantageous ang range for the sonographer.
1, 7, and 8.
Yes, Doc.
Ang difference sa 7 and 8 is just 1 megahertz. Two point two. Unless may may specific guidelines like ang onco, ang breast biopsy may guidelines, ang nerve blocks may guidelines, ang transcranial Doppler may guidelines. In your case, do you have guidelines for the 8 megahertz?
Doc, check muna namin, Doc, and then we will just issue bid.
We will re-evaluate your sir, NTK?
NPK po.
For the manifestation of NTK, we will re-evaluate, no?
Sige po,
And then we will issue a bid bulletin po once the end user has given us a justification kung ano yung purpose for the 7 to 8. No? So for now, wala po muna kaming i-commit na response to that. But we will issue a bid bulletin po.
Sige po. And another one po. Kasi dito po sa wala po kasi sa namin sa data sheet. Nakalagay po dito sa 1.2, its footprint must not exceed 24 by 30 inches. Ano po yung ibig sabihin ng po?
Yung footprint, yung space na kung ano yung footprint ng machine.
Okay po. Oo. Sige po. Kasi hindi po nakalagay sa amin yung ganyang yung parang measurement.
Walang dimension yung machine niyo?
Hindi po nakalagay kasi parang different yata yung yung term na ginagamit.
Ay, ano nyo,
Yung footprint.
yung nire-require dito is na yung dimension ninyo, makakapasok siya sa ganitong footprint. Okay? Ibig sabihin, kasya siya sa ganitong space. So, kung mag-offer kayo ng dimension, titingnan lang TWG namin kung kasya sa ganitong space. So, for example, gusto niyo mag-offer ng mag-offer nga kayo ng 20 na inches, pero by 35 naman, so, lampas naman siya, hindi siya kakasya doon sa allocated space. So, pwede kayo mag-offer ng kahit anong dimension basta pasok siya doon sa area na kung saan siya ilalagay.
Okay.
Oo. So pag nakita namin na hindi siya pasok doon sa area na yun, hindi disqualify siya.
Okay po. And lastly po, ito po yung sa sa operating system. Yung sa operating system na Windows 11.
3.6.
Yes po. Windows 11 po, yung sa amin is Windows 10 lang.
11 Pro or better.
Sige po.
Oh.
Thank you po.
Thank you. You have please identify your company, sir.
Good afternoon, Doc. Himex Corporation. I would like to ask just a little bit of clarification lang sa item 3.8, I think. At least 1 terabyte hard drive with 128 SSD. Is this both internal or one of this is external drive? Am I to assume na may SSD siya at the same time with 1 terabyte HDD inside ng machine?
I think during that time, the explanation is na siya, this is not an external drive eh. So can we get a clarification from Sir Abel or Sir John Gesto if you're around? Sir Abel or Sir John?
Doc, Doc.
Oo.
Internal.
Ano sir?
Internal. It's not
Internal. So
internal.
you have an internal hard disk drive of 1 terabyte
Yes, Doc.
with 128 SSD.
Yes, Doc.
Okay.
Okay, so that
Thank you.
clarifies it. Thank you, Sir John. You have additional questions, Himex? We're looking at the group chat. We again from Himex, we are recognizing Katrina Valencia. Go ahead, ma'am.
Hello po, good afternoon po.
Good
From
afternoon.
Himex Corporation din po. Regarding po sa probes, item number 2,
Yes, ma'am.
naka-indicate po kasi is requirement for 2 linear probes and 2 convex and 1 endocavitary. May I ask po if per unit po ba ito or for 2 units na po?
For 2 units.
Okay, for 2 units po.
Oo.
Okay po.
Kasi yung
Thank you.
1 endocavitary, isa lang talaga. And
Okay.
then the other, they just need 1. And then yung linear tsaka convex, dapat each machine should have their own linear and their own convex na probe.
Then, sir, sa item number 3 po, for touchscreen control panel, pwede po ba yung fixed na tilted na po yung touchscreen panel natin?
Anong item?
Item number 3, then number 3 po ulit, nakalagay po is can be tilted. Yung offering machine po kasi namin is naka-fix po siya na tilted po.
1.3.3. Ano po yung sa inyo?
Tilted po siya na naka-fix po. I'm assuming lang kasi po baka po ang requirement po nila is yung natitilt po then nako-collapse po na touchscreen.
Yung requirement po is natitilt.
Apo.
Actually, tinanggal namin yung mga degrees kasi kung ilalagay namin yung mga degrees, baka magreklamo din yung mga mga suppliers na baka maraming questions about the degrees. So yung requirement lang naman po ng end users na pwede po siyang i-tilt dapat, no?
Okay.
Oo.
But yung naka-fix po siya na tilted, is it possible pa rin po kaya?
Hindi po. Pwede siya ma-tilt.
Okay.
Can be tilted. Hindi po yung tilted na siya.
Okay. Okay
Oo.
po. Then last one na lang po for elastography function po for strain and shear wave.
Yes.
Yung machine requirement po kasi natin is yung sa elastogram is usually po for high-end and premium machine po siya. Can we ask po if we can do this as optional po?
No, it cannot be optional. The users said that they need that, no, for the general examinations.
Okay po, thank you po. Noted po, thank you. Thank you po.
You're welcome.
Thank you
have
po.
more questions? Okay. Next project, no, if there are none, we'll move to the next project. 2025071049, video choledocoscopes with a budget of 5.5 million. So this is actually a failed bid from our previous na competitive bidding. So we would like to ask the prospective bidders if you have additional questions regarding this. Okay. None. Let's move on to the next na project. PR number 2025101841. Video Videoscope for ERCP 5.8 million. So this one is new ni siya. This is I would like to emphasize that this is for an existing machine. Okay? That is why if you can see here, it must be compatible with the existing na Olympus TJF-Q19 T-Volt 90V. No, that is the existing machine and this should be compatible with that. You have questions for this? Oh, wrong spelling. Okay. None. Next project is PR number 2025091722 or colposcopy system. So this is going to be located inside the cancer center and we measured the floor of this. Did we include the drawing, the floor design to in the bid documents? Okay. Because they attached a floor design for the for the engineering attached a floor design sa siguro we can na lang issue the bid bulletin because there is an attachment to this kung ano yung nila dimension. Do we have questions for this project? So we will issue a bid bulletin to include. Yes, sir. Go ahead. This is for colposcopy system. Go ahead, sir.
Hi, sir. Hi, Doc. Good afternoon. Actually, Doc, nakita na namin yung room nyo, Doc, sa Cancer Center. Actually,
Doc, kayo nag-product
demo? Supposedly, Doc, kaso nauna lang yung pre-bidding, Doc.
Pero for this was for the market scoping.
Yes, Doc.
Okay, go
Actually,
ahead.
Doc, nakita din ni Dr. Paroco yung colposcope, Doc. Sa iba naman na ano, Doc, na product presentation sa doctors. Yes, Doc. Nakita niyo naman doon.
What is the question, sir?
Actually, Doc, same lang naman yung ginamit niya during the training sa JR, Doc. Because we are supplying JR, Doc.
Oo.
Actually, Doc, yung ano lang, Doc, pinako-consider lang namin, Doc, sa operating system po, Doc. Kasi, Doc, yung sa amin kasi, Doc, yung meron siyang program, Doc, naka-pre-install na kasi yung program, Doc. Then hindi naman kami yung nag-prepare install niyan, Doc, kundi yung manufacturer. Yung manufacturer namin, Doc, is from Germany.
Sa anong item to, sir?
Yung 1.5.1, Doc. Yung medical grade monitor, Doc, yung operating system at least Windows 11 Pro, Doc.
Ano
Actually,
yung operating system ninyo?
Windows 10 po, Doc. Naka-pre-installed na kasi yung program doon, Doc. Kasi, Doc, actually yung monitor talaga, Doc, kulang pa nga, Doc, eh. Actually may freebie pa yan, Doc. Hindi lang yung 21-inch, Doc. Kasi yung sa inyo din is 23. 21-inch yan, Doc. Then meron pang TV monitor na 32-inch, Doc. Kasi, Doc, yung rationale na may dalawang monitor, Doc, yung 21, Doc, is for sa kanyang program, Doc, and sa storage ng kung ano yung nakikita ng colposcope. Then yung 32-inch, Doc, di ba yung Corazon Locson, Doc, is a training center. So kung may mga students kayo na pwede silang makatingin doon sa taas. Kasi hindi naman ano, sir, Doc, kung 21-inch lang, Doc,
Hindi ko gets kung ano yung question, sir, regarding ano. Anong item na ba tayo sa may ano pa ba tayo sa may
Yes, Doc, sa
operating system?
Operating system, Doc.
Okay. So kung anong gagawin?
I-change lang, Doc, sa Windows 10.
Anong kinalaman nun sa dalawang monitor?
Actually, Doc, we offer kasi, Doc, actually included na kasi sa package, Doc, yung 21-inch na monitor.
Oo.
Then also the 32-inch na TV monitor.
Oo.
Though hindi na lang siya na state dyan, Doc.
Anong kinalaman niya sa Windows 11 Pro?
Actually, Doc, sa 11 Pro, Doc, Windows 10 yung sa amin, Doc. Naka-pre-install na
Anong
kasi.
kinalaman ng Windows 11 Pro sa dalawang monitor?
Actually, Doc, binahagi lang namin, Doc, kasi hindi na-include dito, Doc, sa medical grade monitor, Doc.
Ay sir, hindi po ganyan ang pre-bid conference.
Yes, sir.
'Di ba? Kasi the purpose of the pre-bid conference is not for you to describe kung ano yung mga ibang ino-offer nyo na hindi naman related doon sa bid document. So okay,
Yes.
i-resolve muna natin yung
Yes, Doc,
una.
yes, Doc. Actually, Doc,
Sandali lang. I-resolve muna natin yung una mong concern na ni-raise. Okay? So, Sir John, are you in the call? Hindi. The requirement of ano nga to, the requirement of Windows 11 Pro came from iHomes for all operating system in the hospital. So I'd like to ask Sir John regarding this. Sir John? Because if you're not going to use naman transfer of data, siguro we can consider. But if, like for example, some of our machines, we intend to transfer data of these patients, we will require Windows 11 Pro.
mas yung higher talaga, Doc, yes.
Kasi yung 10 obsolete na yun eh. Hindi yun just it's not a choice between a lower and a higher specs. You're making us choose an obsolete spec.
Hindi Doc, may pinadala kasi si PS namin Doc na rationale niya Doc. Windows 10 Pro is sufficient for endoscopic examination because it provides stable, secure, and fully compatible performance with validated medical software and hardware. Yan po Doc.
Sir, actually, kaya na yung mag-run kahit Windows XP lang. Pero hindi kasi yun yung concern. Yung concern kasi is yung Windows 10 is already obsolete.
Yes Doc. Pero
Yun yung concern. So we will wait for iHomes, no? Because this is the requirement.
Yes Doc. Yes Doc.
Okay, your next question.
Yung sa 4.3 din Doc, 4.2 Doc, if pwede siya sa 4.2 na gigahertz Doc.
Saan po ito, sir?
Yung next niya Doc, yung 5.2. 1.5.2 Doc. Next nung ano Doc, nung processor Doc.
Ano ang
Ang sa amin
offer?
kasi Doc is at least 4.2 gigahertz Doc.
Ilang core?
Same pa rin Doc, Intel Core i5.
Okay. Do you have other issues that you want to raise
Yes Doc.
na IT related? Ano
Yes
pa?
Doc, until 5.3, 5.4 and 5.5 Doc.
Okay. Ano yung 5.3?
Yung sa 5.3 Doc, yung memory at least 16 GB Doc. Yung sa amin Doc is 8 GB.
Minimum yan sa yung ano.
Ang storage.
Yung sa storage Doc, yung storage namin Doc is 500 GB but we can provide you an external hard drive Doc na 1 terabyte.
That's different kasi ano, internal talaga yan. Internal disk drive yan. Pwede nyo naman ma-upgrade yan eh.
Pwede kami mag-provide ng hard drive Doc.
I mean, pwede nyo naman ma-upgrade yung system yan.
Hindi Doc, hindi sir kay halin sa Germany ang monitor Abi Doc.
Built-in gali. Okay. Compact ni Doc ang ginanamin niya. Bali,
Compact mo lang.
all-in-one ang ginahambal. Ang monitor, ang CPU in one unit.
Then sir, ang 23-inch, 21 lang abi gina-provide ni Cooper Surgical.
Ang display?
Yes, Doc. Though hindi man siya mag-matter Doc kay sa to lang Doc ang iyang picture Doc or the image quality Doc, hindi ka man mag-base sa kay Doc ang monitor kundi sa colposcope Doc.
Can I look at the market scoping form of this? Hindi nyo ba ito na-discuss with the end users?
Na-discuss Doc.
Sir John, what's the recommendation?
Okay man lang actually Doc, kung compact man gid Doc ang gina-offer niya nang we can lower the specs. This is more on ano man lang ni monitoring. So wala man siya gid impact actually.
Wala data.
Wala gid siya impact actually sa totality nga functionalities ang ining ano. So pwede lang gid siya gyapon magamit. It's just a monitor abi Doc.
Okay. End users?
Ang question ko lang, could you cite ano ang changes? Anong una? Ang operating system ano?
Sir, Windows 10 Pro.
Wala na sa Windows 10, subong. Obsolete na.
Di sir ang
11 na ta subong sa.
hindi siguro sir i-check lang naman sir kung compatibility
check,
sa software nila
You
Doc,
check,
sir.
nakay obsolete na wala na. Nang end sang October lang.
Pero i-check ko lang sir kung compatible lang ilang software.
Ang processor ano?
Ang processor, sir, 4.2.
Okay lang. Gamay, very minimal sa
Ah.
okay.
Then yung 16 GB, sir, is 8 GB.
Hindi nyo na ma-upgrade.
Kaya mo lang monitor, sir.
Oh, sige.
Yung
Okay
sir,
lang.
compact
Actually,
din
ang
lang.
mga changes na Doc, kay hindi gina siya mo mag-impact sa totalities ng system kaya it's more on monitor sabi mo.
Actually, sir, hindi ko yun siya mag-impact. Kaya ang mag-impact siya, Doc, actually, Doc, is the colposcope talaga, Doc. Ang lens plus ang colposcope.
So,
Oo,
pwede
Doc.
lang taka-adjust. Pwede lang taka-adjust.
Kaya kung hindi namin mga colposcope, Doc, hindi man siya precise kung lang tawon sa end user. Hindi.
Yes, but that is not a conversation during the pre-bid. That is a conversation between you and the end user at the time of procurement planning.
Yes, Doc, yes.
Our job here is to award based on what they submit. So that conversation is not supposed to be a conversation between the two of us. That is your conversation with the end user.
Okay, sir.
So what you're going to do is you submit a written clarificatory letter. You discuss this with the end user and with our IT, and we will issue a bid bulletin for this because this is not an this is
Yes,
not a this is a pre-procure that is this issue is a pre-procurement issue, not a pre-bid issue.
Yes, Doc.
This is a market scoping problem, not a problem with this is not a competition problem. Or do you have other concerns na hindi naman IT?
Yung sa accessory lang, Doc, sa Doc, sa chair. Yung accessory, one pair of knee rest and one pair of foot rest.
Parang kailangan talaga yun as when we had our meeting with them.
Actually, Doc, ang ginapa-change lang naman, Doc, is one pair of knee rest or hindi siya and, Doc, or
Saan yun?
sa 16.2, Doc.
4 points.
Changing the and to or, Doc, na word.
End user? Because knee is and foot rest, I assume are different. So ano ang reason for the or?
Yung reason ng PS namin, Doc, is providing one pair of either knee rest or foot rest is sufficient for colposcopic examination since both accessories serve the same clinical purpose of patient support and positioning, Doc.
So one and the same.
It's just the same, Doc.
So there's no such thing as a separate na foot rest.
Oo, Doc.
Tama ba?
Ni na siya, doktor, kay extension na siya kung do stirrup. So extension siya.
Is that what you're offering is the knee rest that can be extended as a foot rest?
Depende, Doc, sa kung anong depende sa inyo. Depende kami sa end user, Doc.
Okay, yeah, this should have been a conversation between you and the end user kasi, 'di ba? So what is that? Can you please state for the record what is the technical specification here?
Changing the and na word, Doc, to or.
So 16.2, one pair of knee rest or one pair of foot rest. So what if there are other suppliers and they will just offer a foot rest?
Hindi depende ka, Doc, sa end user. Request, Doc.
So we will ni Doc ng or lang man gid ni siya or basi ang ginagmin niyo ya is nearest. Kahit either if there are other suppliers, kag kung mag-supply sila ya kakon footrest, is that okay with you?
Bali, Dok, may nina siya, may gatungtong, tapos may extension na siyang footrest.
So how is it
Isa lang siya.
siya, doktora? Whatever is written here, the words that are written here is the basis for the award, not your understanding of what it is. So I am asking, what are the words that should appear in this document? Because this is a legal document. So we will issue that a bid bulletin for that.
Yes, Doc. Thank you, Doc.
Okay. Do you have more questions, sir?
Wala na, Doc.
Okay, sige.
Yun lang, Doc. Yung additional lang doon, Doc, is
You write a letter na lang para at least we can hold a conference together with the end user and with iHomes and with the other stakeholders to resolve this, and then we will issue a bid bulletin.
Sige na.
Anong ano yung Himex ang ginaano nila? Kanina pa yan. There is a hand being raised.
Good afternoon, Doc.
Jerome Medical Enterprises Incorporated. Yes, you're recognized. Please go ahead.
Doc, may concern lang ako regarding sa terms of reference.
Okay.
Yung number 3 po, yung included po na AVR and tsaka interrupted, naka-indicate po kasi siya 2 units. Ano po ito? For the whole system or per unit po?
Ang pagkaintindi ko, dalawa kasi itong dalawang, based on the meeting that we had with them, dalawa kasi siyang powered equipment. So, isang AVR and UPS doon sa isa, isang AVR and UPS doon sa isa. Tama po ba?
Actually, 3 po, Doc.
Tatlo?
Para po sa colposcope, isa po para sa lip at saka isa po para sa gynae chair po.
But the end user said na dalawa lang yung kailangan nila eh.
Okay, sige po.
A
So,
joint
dalawa lang po siya per the whole set. Hindi po siya dalawa per unit.
Hindi po. So ang
Okay po,
Dr.
sige.
Arife, tama no, when our last meeting, duwa lang ka UPS and duwa ka AVR kailangan ninyo for the whole set na ni siya, di ba? Kay when it was described, duwa ang kailangan eh. 3 daw, kambal nila.
We need for the call po and the cryo
Okay.
system.
Dalawa. So for the whole system na po ito, so for number 3, we will include clarification na lang in the terms of reference that this is for the whole na for the whole na to na project, for the whole system.
Noted po.
Does that answer your question, ma'am?
Doc, lalaki po ako. Yes po, noted po. And then, Doc, actually meron pang isa regarding po dun sa calibration report. Meron po kasi kaming item po na like colposcope, hindi po siya kinakalibrate.
Ano po ba yung manufacturer's standard for preventive maintenance?
Hindi lang po ako aware, Doc, pero ang ano po kasi namin sa mga sinasalihan po namin sa colposcope is hindi po siya kinakalibrate. Ang ano po kasi is lens po yung camera po yung gamit and then optic po. So, wala po siyang equipment for calibration.
The whole system?
Yung colpo lang naman po at saka yung cryo po.
Oo. Pero may PM.
Yes po, meron naman po.
Okay, sige.
Pero
So,
kung okay lang po ba, makapag-provide na lang po kami ng certificate from the manufacturer na non-calibrated po yung equipment.
ang yes, better kung ganon, but we will also include here Actually, PMN calibration kasi yun eh. Yung
Yes
ano.
po.
So we will make include in our bid bulletin item number 9, number 8 must provide biannual report and a biannual service report and preventive maintenance or calibration report.
Noted po.
Oo.
Thank you po, Doc.
But please include your certificate na hindi siya kailangan ng calibration.
Noted, Doc.
More questions? None? Next, gusto mo mag-ano? Naiinis na ako eh.
Okay.
Pwede na po magtanong for the suction machine.
Ano po yun?
Is this in relation to the previous project?
Hindi po, dito na po sa bago.
So mamaya na po, dito muna tayo sa suction machine.
Apo, dito po.
Yung tanong mo, okay, sige. So I will turn over the microphone to Dr. Ramos. I'll just have a toilet break.
Okay, good afternoon. So we will move on to the next project. Suction machine PR number 2025-09-1739. The approved budget is 1,190,000. Sige po, sir. Kayo po ba yung gusto magtanong?
Opo, sana po.
Santos. Sige po, sir.
Ma'am, tanong ko lang po kung if you're going to reconsider us for the physical specifications under number 3.
Yes po, sir. Ano po yun?
Is it possible po ba yung weight of approximately is to range po ng 20.5 to 25 kilogram?
So, i-range nyo po ng 20.5 to 25 kilograms.
Apo.
Sa OR ba to? Sandali lang po, sir, ha? We will refer you to the end user.
Sige po, salamat po.
Do we have any representative in the Zoom from the OR? From the OR unit? Yes, wait lang. Si OR ang nai-
Somebody po from the OR? Okay, sir, dali lang ha.
Okay lang po, Dr. Attorney.
Hindi, mas mabigat. 25. Mas gusto niya mas mabigat. Kanya mas mabigat. Sige sir, sandali lang po. We will wait for the end user to answer your question. In the meantime, dun po muna tayo kay kay Sapphire.
Meron pa po akong tanong.
Sige po, sir.
Okay po. Tapos po, is it possible po yung machine dimensions based on the manufacturer lang po? Kasi syempre kapag po nagpalit po tayo ng kilogram, yung length, width, and height po, mag-iiba din po ng konti.
I don't think so kasi naka-specify talaga ni end user to. Machine dimension.
Okay po. Tapos, ma'am, may tanong lang ako, no? Pwede po ba i-consider po yung number 2, yung performance specifications, yung flow rate po?
Yes, sige po. What about the flow rate?
Pwede po bang pa-range po ng 60 to 80 liters per minute?
60 to 80 liters per minute.
I-range lang po.
Mas mabagal siya. Mas mahirap sa mapa. Meron na bang OR? OR.
Sunod sila.
Sir, hindi po siya advantageous kasi mas mahina po siya
Okay po. Tapos, last na lang po, ma'am, dun sa terms of reference,
Yes, sir. Ano pong number?
eto po, yung number 3,
Yes.
yung
What
shall
about?
be includes covering the following main equipment including 10 portable suction machines. So, ibig sabihin yun, dun sa main po, di ba 5 units po yun na heavy duty. So, are we going to provide additional 10 units portable suction machine? Bali, all in all po, 15 units po siya. Tama po ba?
Sandali lang po, sir.
Ganda na ito, Mayor. Ayan. Pamain ako dito, double hex.
Do we have now the representative from the OR unit?
Sir, sandali ha. ORS. Sige, i-park. Sir Hayden. Say Hayden. Good afternoon. Sir Hayden.
Do we have the representative from the OR unit in the Zoom?
Hello, attorney.
Yes, yes. Sino ni?
Good afternoon.
Yes, Sir Hayden, good afternoon. We have several questions from
This is Glenn Dolendo, attorney.
Yes, Sir Glenn, good afternoon. We have several questions from prospective bidders regarding your PR for suction machine. This is for PR 2025-091739, sir. Sir, the first question was for the physical specification under 3.1 of your specification. Your requirement for the net weight is approximately 20.5 kilograms. Yes,
Yes,
this is approximate yung term natin na ginamit, sir. Sir, the bidder is offering or suggesting to range the net weight from 20.5 kilograms to 25 kilograms po.
Okay. Noted, attorney.
Okay ba sa'yo yon yung mas mabigat, Sir Glenn?
25 kilograms.
Okay.
Okay lang, attorney.
Is
Okay
the
lang.
25
It's
kilograms
approximate,
the minimum weight, Sir Glenn?
Minimum weight po.
Sir, is it the minimum or maximum? Or
That's
would you
maximum,
like-
attorney. That's
would you
maximum.
like to range the net weight, sir, and change our term from approximately 20.5 kilograms to a net weight 20.5 kilograms to 25 kilograms?
Yes. Okay lang, attorney. 20 to 25.
So this is our lower limit, yung pinakamababang weight na ma-offer po nila is 20.5 kilograms.
20.5 po.
And the higher limit, that would be the maximum weight they can offer, would be 25 kilograms.
Yes, that's correct, attorney.
Okay, sige. Okay, sige po, Sir Glenn. Ang next po na question ay sa terms of reference, if you will see dun sa number 3, Nakalagay po kasi ay main equipment including 10 portable suction machines.
Okay.
Nasa PR po natin ay 5 lang.
5 lang po. Yes po. If they can offer the supply if can offer additional 10 portable suction machine
Yeah.
if
Ay,
okay sa kanila.
they will be, this is a MIARB. They will, actually, ang plan nila is they will transfer it into the, into the inclusions.
Inclusions.
Ma-submit na sila sang, sang amendment sa ilang point system criteria.
Yes.
Because that is that's freebie eh.
Oo nga po eh. Doc, Chairman, is it possible na to lower down the 10 units to 5 or something? Kasi with your budget po kasi, we cannot we cannot compensate the additional 10 portable suction machine.
It will be it will not be, kasi most economic and responsive bid.
That's correct.
And most economic and advantageous na bid, no? So, to be responsive, highest rated bid po siya. Hindi po siya required na magbigay ka ng 10. But if you are going to offer a free na portable suction machines, you will earn points. So, yung pinakamataas po na points, sa kanya po mapunta yung award.
Okay, so not necessarily po so
hindi po necessary na 10 siya.
Na 10 siya. Basta doon sa terms of reference nyo, ang purpose po natin, the main unit is 5 units, and then for the TOR, not necessarily we will provide 10 portable suction machine. So advantage doon sa hospital kung makakapag-provide kami ng 10 or lower than 10.
Ay, hindi po, sir. No. Yung award criterion po yung dinidescribe namin, hindi performance. Award criteria, ibig sabihin, for example, mag-o-offer kayo, magda-drop kayo ng bid, mag-submit kayo ng bid ninyo. Yung bid ninyo, 5 lang. For example, yung freebie ninyo. Yung 5 na yun, may katumbas din yun na points. Okay?
Okay,
Yun
opo nga.
yung 5. Kung kayo yung highest rated, ibig sabihin, i-deliver nyo talaga yung 5.
Apo.
Oo. Pero kung kayo yung highest rated, o let's say for example, among sa lahat sa inyo, wala talagang nag-offer ng additional na portable na suction what you call this? Na suction
machine.
Oo, na portable. Oh, let's say for example, 2 lang yung pinaka yung nanalo, yung highest rated, walang kasamang portable. O edi walang portable na i-deliver kasi yun yung offer niya na walang freebie, siya yung highest rated. So depende po yun sa kung ano i-include ninyo sa bid offer ninyo.
Kasi medyo confusing kasi yung word po kasi main equipment including 10 portable.
So to clarify, Doctor, we will be removing 3.8, that is, please, of the terms of references. Since this will be optional, we will be removing main equipment units including 10 portable suction machines, and we will be revising the quality criterion and include the portable machines offered by the bidders as one of the criterion for the MIARB.
And also item 7. I think this is also what they're going to submit because this is going to be transferred to the award criterion.
This is noted. So,
and some of the items in item 5.
So sir, if that answers your question, optional na po si item number 3-A. The portable suction machines is now optional. If you can offer portable suction machines, you will be given additional points as the award criterion is now MIARB. as well as some items in terms of reference number 5 and number 7. Please stand by na lang po for a bid bulletin which will be issuing.
Okay, thank you so much po, Back Chairman.
Okay po. Meron pa pong question? Sige, kung from Sapphire.
Good afternoon po.
Yes,
Doc,
good
dun po sa actually same question with variance. Dun din po sa flow rate. If you could consider po na at least 60
Na-answer naman na.
60 liters per minute.
Oo, 16. Hindi po mas mahina po yan. Hindi po namin kailangan ng mahina. Sorry po mami, we will not allow that. Ang gusto po namin at least 80.
Alright. Sige, Doc. Yung isa na lang po, yung sa machine dimensions po. Since naka-specify po yung dimension nyo, maybe you can consider po na as per manufacturers na lang po. Since iba't ibang distributor po or iba't ibang manufacturer, magkakaiba din po yung dimension ng mga suction machine.
We will consider dimensions based on the space na requirement ng OR, no? So we will ask them to review this, no? Baka magbigay na lang po ng pinaka-maximum, no, na hindi siya dapat kasi pag masyadong malaki, sisikip talaga yung operating room. So hindi pwede na based on your manufacturer standard. Kasi kung manufacturer standard at masyadong malaki yun at hindi siya kasya, anong gagawin namin doon, di ba? So we will issue a bid bulletin that includes kung ano yung maximum na dimension na pwede. Okay? Kasi may mga rooms kami na maliliit. Hindi pwede na based lang on whatever the manufacturer has.
Alright, noted po, Doctor. And last na po, dun sa 1.5, you're looking for integrated fastening rack on the side. Can we offer po, Doctor, not on the side? It's like parang sa likod po siya. Doon naka-fasten po yung rack na sabitan po ng suction tubing.
Siguro what you can do is you can send a picture. Kasi yung kung ako as an anesthesiologist, bakit siya nasa likod? So, ibig
Since
sabihin,
nandun po kasi yung parang handle po niya, Doctor, doon po kasi siya nandun nakahang yung parang rack po niya. Kasi yung design po ng suction namin, Doc, is wala po siyang handle sa gilid. So nasa at the back po yung handle po niya, which is doon din naka-fasten po yung rack. We'll just write a letter na lang po, Doctor. Then i-paste po namin or i-attach po namin yung picture po so that they can see na po yung mga end users po.
kasi baka yung suction nyo ba pang OR ba yan? O baka pang ICU yan or ward?
Pang OR din po, Doctor. Heavy duty rin
So
po.
ibig sabihin, sa likod sila huhugot ng tubing?
Yung rack po kasi, Doctor, na hinahanap po is yung since naka-fasten po siya dun sa parang may handle po sa likod. Hindi naman po siya sobrang likod visible pa rin naman po siya once na nilapit po natin yung suction sa tabi natin.
Yun yung kasi ilalapit pa yun yung bakit mas maganda kung mag-submit ka na lang ng picture kasi
Yes, we'll do na lang po, Doctor.
nasa likod di ba? Like for example, ako as an anesthesiologist, minsan tumutulong ako sa may suction, parang ayoko na nandun sa likod, no? So if you send a picture, we will show it to the people who will be operating it, no? Para na ma-decide whether it is okay lang ba sa kanila yan o baka disadvantage po yan for them.
Alright. Noted, Doc. Thank you so much. So far, yun lang po.
Okay, sige. Thank you. For the next project, we will Move on. PR number 2025-07-1001, ophthalmology operating microscope. So the approved budget is 10,500,000. Meron po bang questions? Okay, meron pong nag-raise ng hand from iSense, Mr. Ronald. Sige po, you are acknowledged.
Hi, Doktora and Attorney, good afternoon. May question lang po ako regarding sa specification posted. For magnification changer, gusto ko lang i-ask na kung i-allow ng end user yung possible na specification namin. For magnification changer kasi naka-continuous yung zoom ng posted new Doktora, pero yung sa amin kasi naka 5-step lang. So I'd like to know if ever kung okay ito sa end user, kung if ever magjo-join kami.
Okay, so the question here is whether a 5-step magnification is
or
acceptable to the end user because what they are requiring is continuous. Tama pa ba?
Yes, tama po.
We have representatives from Opta.
Doctor, good afternoon.
Yes,
Dr. Colonia.
Yes, Doc. Sige po.
So hanggang anong magnification yung kaya ng microscope?
Wait, Doc ha. Hanggang ano siya, Doc? Hanggang 64.
64x.
Yes po, Doc. 64. Maximum.
Pero 5-step, hindi siya continuous. Okay lang.
Hindi lang siya continuous.
Okay lang.
And then, Doc, thank you so much, Doc. And for number 11, for the maximum arm reach, Doc, kasi yung reach namin is just 1,070. So is it possible kaya na maglagay tayo ng range from 1,000 to 1,300?
Sige, okay lang. Pwede naman.
And of course, for number 12, Doctor, for load tolerance natin, Doc, yung sa amin kasi is just only 7 kilograms. So yung required nyo dito is 10 kg po.
Hello? Sorry, may na-signal.
Sir, maximum po yung 10 kg.
Okay, sige, Doc. So pwede yung 7 kilogram namin.
Opo.
Sige, Doc. So sige, Doktora, go ahead po.
Okay na, Sir Ronald?
For the XY naman, Doc, last na lang ito. Medyo short lang po yung XY namin, so 40 by 40. Compare po sa posted nyo po na 60. Kung okay lang po sa inyo, Doc Ronia.
Ano po? Number 6.
Number 6 po, Doctor.
Okay. Pakiulit po ulit, sir.
Yung sa amin kasi, Doc, is 40 by 40 mm po yung sa specs namin. Pero yung posted kasi dito is 60.
60.
End user?
Sir, Dr. Coruña?
Within, medyo short siya, pero if okay naman yung yung focus niya, yung focal point, usable naman siya.
Sige, Doc.
So, Doc, i-range natin
Sige, arrange na lang siguro, Attorney.
ng positive, negative, 40 to 60.
At least 40 millimeters.
Okay, at least 40 millimeters. Plus minus. Okay. Sige,
So
sir.
may mga minor lang kami, Doktora, kasi we do have available, for example, yung red reflex, available naman sa amin, pero hindi lang siya parang automatic yung adjustment niya. Parang ganun yung mga slight na namin, concern lang sa specification namin. So that's why we're asking for the end user kung magiging major concern ba sa kanila during surgery if ever na mag-join din kami sa operating microscope for OFTA.
Yung ano, yung
Ano po yung
Yung sa red reflex, Doc, kasi
okay.
yung
yung number
sa amin
po?
kasi wait lang, Doktora, ha. Number 8, Doc.
Okay, number
Sa
8.
illumination, oo.
Okay, ano pong number sa number 8?
Wait po. Number 3. So
Okay.
available naman sa aming doktora, pero hindi lang siya adjustable. Kung mayroon, kumbaga, naka-fix siya.
Pero may switch na pwede mo siyang i-ano or pwedeng on or off, parang ganon. May lever siya.
Yes, Doc, mayroon naman.
So, pasok siya kasi can be controlled naman eh.
Okay, sige, Doc. So, Doc, okay lang to mag-send na lang kami if ever ng letter of amendment dito sa mga kinwestiyon namin, Doktora.
Yes po, Sir Ronald. Opo. Meron pa po,
Thank-
Sir Ronald?
So far, yan lang naman, Doktora.
Sige po. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. We would also like to acknowledge from MTC, Ma'am LV.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. From MTC, I'm LV. We would like to request po sana on some specifications. Like yung number 3 po, yung diopter settings from +6 diopter to -9. Can we request po if we could consider yung +5 to -8 diopters?
Okay po. We will ask the end user, Dr. Coruña.
Within range naman siya, so okay lang.
Okay,
So,
thank you po.
Yeah, so +5. Yeah. So what do you mean by within range?
So yung range kasi from +8 diopters to from +6 to -9 diopters. So medyo ano lang, yung sa MTC medyo mas
Limited.
mababa lang, limited lang siya.
Oo. So
So
okay
for
lang.
higher grades hindi siya applicable or hindi siya magagamit naman siya pero mag-a-adjust lang ng refraction.
Yeah, because that would be a shorter range compared to your specs. So, what is the extent of limitation clinically sa inyo, Doc? Is this going to be going to affect now there are certain people or certain patients that will no longer benefit?
Sa patients, Doc, wala. Pero sa surgeons, so far wala namang sobrang taas na refraction yung mga surgeons namin. So within pa naman siya. Kaya naman.
Okay, sige. So meaning pwede sila na
Pwede.
anyway, it's just it's a one difference. One doctor difference lang naman.
So we will put +5
Within range naman siya from +6 to -9. So pasok siya sa sa specs.
Hindi siya pasok. Disadvantage siya eh.
Okay.
Because it is a shorter range than the range you are requiring. So siguro what we can do here is na +5 to -8 or better.
Okay, sige.
Oo.
Yeah, correct.
+5 to -8 or wider na range.
Or at least siguro, Doc, na.
Oo.
At least.
Wag na tayo gumamit ng at least kasi yung
Okay.
TWG will get confused. So we will just add diopter settings from +5 to -8 or wider.
Oo. Okay, sige. Thank you. Meron pa po, Ma'am LV?
Yes po, with regards to binocular tube, yung number 4,
Yes po.
Yung f170 millimeter,
Mhm.
we are offering 175. So it's a longer binocular tube po if you could consider po yung 175.
Wala naman siyang ano, 'di ba? Wala naman siyang masyadong effect sa surgery.
Yes, doctor. It's
No.
just an additional of
Additional lang. Yeah.
a few millimeters po on the distance.
Okay lang, okay lang.
So, we will range at least 170 m.
Yes po. Range na lang.
At least. So 170 to 175. Doctor,
Not
kung...
not less than 170 mm siguro.
Okay, okay.
Not less than.
170 mm. Okay. Sige, thank you.
Another one po is the magnification of main scope. Your requirement po is minimum of 3x up to maximum of 30x. Can we request po, because our microscope is, the range is from 4.4 to 26.6. It's a zoom magnification po. So it's a continuous magnification.
You mean, di ba siya pasok dun sa 3 to max of 30?
Actually, it's within the range po eh.
Ayun pala eh.
I want to clarify lang po if you're within 3x up to 30x.
Yes. Doc Coruña, within range naman.
Within po.
Oo.
Okay.
So minimum magnification is 3x.
Yes.
So 4.4 okay naman siya.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, welcome po.
And then another po, dun sa number 8,
Okay.
yung illumination light.
Yes.
Number 4, with
Okay.
heat absorbing filter, blue correction, blue cut filter, and retina macula shield filter. What we have po is UV, blue, and then we have another term po, yung soft light and daylight. So it's an
Same.
equivalent other
Same
ano
naman.
po, the other filter po.
So
Okay.
put their equivalent. Shield filter or its equivalent. Okay. Doc Coruña, para din lang kasi ito sa TWG na magre-review. So, lagay namin
yes,
or
Doc.
its equivalent. Okay, sige. Next.
And also siguro assign na lang sila special TWG from Opta to also help with these specs.
Ma'am LV, okay na po?
Meron pong isa kanina kasi may request for item 11, yung maximum arm reach. I think na lower na naman po siya. So what we're offering po kasi is 1,320. So it's a longer arm reach po, which is I think advantageous to the
Oo, ginawa natin
hospital.
at least 1,000 eh, di ba?
Yes, Doc.
Oo, at least.
Okay, thank you.
Siguro we will revise it. The arm reach should not be less than
1,000.
1 meter. Tama? Oo.
Like convert. Okay.
And then I number 17 and 18 po, yung weight and power input.
Okay.
Can we request po for yung weight po is at least 200 kilogram.
Ano ba yung iba?
Our offer po is 315.
Oh.
Mas sturdy po kasi yung mas malaki yung microscope stand. Mas stable po kasi siya because of the weight.
May wheels ba to?
Yes, it has wheels po and a foot pedal.
Sige.
And may lock din.
Yes, it has ano po, locking system.
So Doc Coruña, mas mabigat siya.
Yes, Doc. Mas mahirap siya i-move pero kung may wheels naman, okay lang.
Okay, sige. So we will put there not more than
300.
300.
Ano yung sa
315, 315, Doc, yung ano niya eh.
315.
315.
So not more than 350.
Grabe yung bigat nun, ha? 300.
Kaya niyo po yun, Dr. Okay, next. Yung sa power input.
Doc, actually yun pong stand ng operating microscope is it has an electromagnetic brakes. So even if mabigat po yung body niya, with electromagnetic brake, it's very light po when you make some movement especially on the head.
Okay po.
Hmm.
Sige po, ma'am. What about number 18?
The power input po, it's 150 VA. Ours po is 450 VA.
Masyado. Engineer.
Mas malaking power consumption.
Yun hindi na
Yes, sir.
economic. Tsaka hindi na siya environmentally So masyado na. Ano yung UPS
Kasi
ninyo?
we're offering po the top of the line operating microscope. So the
Within
requirement
the
po,
same ABC?
yes po. Yung weight po nung floor stand, para ma-compensate po yung weight nung head nung microscope, nung operating microscope. Kasi may mga attachments po siya eh.
Dr.
For
Cunha,
camera.
sa diin siya saang OR to ilalagay?
Sa eye center, Doc.
Okay. Will the eye center be able to accommodate will this increase?
Ang sa weight, Doc, hindi lang ko sure. Ano pa siguro, Doc, sa EFM? Or...
So I will we will give one of our back members, si Engineer Roy, the rationale why we cannot have 415 power input.
Because ang power supply mo is only, the most is 240 volts. Tapos ang power input mo is 415 overload. Unless maliwat kami ang linya, for that nga 440 volts, which wala.
Yeah. So the eye center, Doc, cannot accommodate 415. What's our maximum, Engineer, for eye center?
Okay na siyang 150, okay.
Okay po, ma'am. So we cannot have a 450.
Okay po. Thank you.
Welcome
Can we
po.
make a letter po on this concern so that our technical engineer can further explain po on the
Okay, so
power
you
input
can write the explanation na lang in length, no? Discuss it na lang in your letter. But we will not budge in terms of the electrical output and input sa eye center. It really remains the same. We will not change the electrical system there for this
All right.
equipment.
Okay, thank you.
Sige po. Welcome.
Thank you po.
Okay, meron pa pong question? Sir Ronald, sige po.
Hi, Doc. Good afternoon again. So, medyo may nakalimutan na ako kanina. Doc, actually na-discuss na natin yung number 3 kanina, yung sa patawag dito, yung sa 6D plus 5D to negative 9D.
Oo.
Actually, medyo mas shorter yung sa amin, Doc, kasi naka plus 5 lang kami sa negative 5. I don't know if consider po ito ni Dr. Coronia.
Walang negative, plus 5 lang?
Hindi, mayroong negative. Para siyang plus 5 tsaka negative 5 po. Sa ano po ito? Sa ITs.
Depende sa kay Dr. Coronia. Kasi mas maiksi pa yung range ninyo, mas narrower, plus 5 minus 5.
Yes po.
Kasi kanina ano lang yun eh. One diopter lang yung difference sa inyo kasi.
Tsaka yung number 8 naman, Doc, yung light source kasi namin, ano lang siya, single light source lang kami. Pero yung required nyo kasi sa number 8 is at least 2.
Anong number po sa number 8?
Yung sa light source po.
Light
Number 2 po.
Okay. At least 2 types of LED. Ano po yung question nyo?
Yung sa amin kasi ano lang, single lang po.
Hindi po sir, at least 2.
So yung sa kanila, Doc, 1 LED lang.
Yes.
Yes, so 1 lang. And lastly na lang, Doc, yung number 9. Wala po kaming ano ba ito? Yung safety, number 10 pala. So wala kaming safety stop Doc, mechanism on the balance arm.
Kailangan meron.
Mm-mm. Sige, Doc. Noted po.
Okay. Thank you po.
Thank you.
All right. Sige po. Medlight, meron po kayong question pa?
Good afternoon po sa lahat. Emmanuel Lavarias po ulit from Midlight Incorporated.
Sige po.
Doon po sa pinakauna, doon sa number 1, yung motorized zoom, yung sa ratio po.
Number 1. Okay.
Yan po. Kasi nakalagay po dyan is zoom ratio is 1:6. Yung sa amin is 6:1 po yung representation naman namin. So it's just the way it was presented lang po. Kasi ang nasa brochure namin or our supporting documents, kami po nakalagay is 6:1. Other brands po kasi talaga gumagamit din ng 1:6. Which is practically the same. It's just again the presentation of the facts. Ganun lang po siya.
Okay, so as a matter of record, no, it is known to all of us that a ratio of 1:6 is the same as ratio of 6:1.
Thank you so much po.
Okay. That is the nature of a ratio. Pwede naman talaga yan 1:6, pareho lang yan. Okay, so there are no other questions. We will move to the next kasi we still have a lot of projects to...
Ganito po, meron pa ho kami actually mga questions. But kasi tulad din po ni Aisens kanina, again, ang range po namin ng dioptric setting is -5 tsaka +5. Ano po?
Para po makamove tayo sa ibang projects, mag-submit na lang po tayo ng written. Is that okay with you?
Yes, that will be fine with us po. Just like what we manifested kanina dun sa neuromicroscope, Doctor.
Okay, sige.
Thank you so much po.
Thank you po. Okay.
All right. Next project, PR 20250710003, Visual Field Analyzer. Do we have questions for Visual Field Analyzer? Let's look at the group chat. No questions for Visual Field Analyzer. So there are no... Okay, Medilight. Go ahead, you're recognized.
Good afternoon po. Okay na po, nakalimutan lang po namin i-lower down yung ano po.
All right,
yung...
thank you. So if there are questions with Visual Field Analyzer, please give us a written na request for clarification so that we can issue the bid bulletin. Next project, PR number 20250711150, mortuary dissecting table. So this is a field bid, no? So this was already presented during the pre-proc and the pre-bid. There were questions raised and these were already sufficiently answered. If there are further questions for this, please submit a letter of clarification and we will issue a bid bulletin to answer them. Next project, PR 20250911657, body plethysmography equipment. Okay. In our group chat earlier, the end user said, can we open the group chat? And look at Dr. Puerta's there, Dr. Puerta at 3:26 p.m. from pulmonary unit for any clarification or proposals regarding the PR body box, which is the body plethysmography equipment. Please leave a message in the chat box. I apologize for the unstable internet connection. Thank you for understanding. So in relation to that, if you have questions, please submit to us a written request for clarification so that we can address them and issue a bid bulletin. Next project, PR number 2025060874, Eurodynamic System with Eurochair. Okay, do we have questions regarding this project? Medtronics, yes, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. Maybe I missed this, no? With regards to delivery schedule, 60 days po ba? I just like to confirm po.
For the Eurodynamics.
Yes po.
Kasi hindi nakalagay.
Yes po, opo.
Ano yung... Oo, if not specified 60 days, meron po ba kayong concern regarding this?
Yes, Doc. Pwede po ba i-request to 90 days ito, Doc?
Okay, 90
to
days.
90
We will
days.
issue a bid bulletin to accommodate 90 days nung na-delivery period. If there are since we are going to issue a bid bulletin on the 90 days delivery, if you have further questions, please send a written request for clarification so that we can evaluate them and issue a bid bulletin together with amendment for 60 to 90 days. Thank you.
Okay. For the letter and yung request about the clarification, hanggang kailan po yung deadline ng pag-submit nito, Doc?
May we request for you to submit your letters for clarification and request for reconsideration as soon as possible. Pero yung deadline po natin for submission is 10 calendar days before the opening of bids. That would be on Tuesday, sir. Deadline natin for submission of your clarificatory letters will be on November 18, 2025, Tuesday po. Pero we appeal to all our prospective bidders if you can submit your clarificatory letters earlier than the deadline so that we can prepare a bid bulletin as soon as possible.
So, you said, ma'am, November 18 and the submission is on November
28, sir. We will be issuing a bid bulletin that the opening of bids for projects under PB 12 2025 and IPB 03 2025 will be on November 28, 2025.
November 20, tama po ba?
28 po.
28.
Yes.
November 28. So, for the clarification letter, we have until November 18.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But we appeal that you please submit it as early as possible, sir, para po makapag-prepare kami ng bid bulletin din po.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'd like to recognize Dr. Salvador from the Urology Center.
Hi, good afternoon, Jet. I would like to clarify lang, Jet, regarding the CMDN about last time there was a problem with this.
Yes, this is noted, Doc.
Thank you for raising that, Doc. Guys, actually, we what do you call this? We tried to retrieve, no? So, what we will apply is FDA Circular 2024-003. That will be the relevant na circular that we will apply in this case. So, under Section 5, Paragraph E, beginning October 1, 2024, the manufacture, importation, exportation, distribution, transfer, selling, or offering for sale of Class B, C, D medical devices covered under this circular without CMDN or CMDR or without pending application for CMDR shall be prohibited. Okay? Pending application refers to those applications with proof of payment and track number. So, proof of payment and track number, even if initial or renewal, there is no distinction anymore. So, As long as may proof of payment and document track number, we will accept that.
Okay, thank you.
So please please secure this documents because we cannot go against this, no? Kailangan meron talagang proof of payment and document track number. Okay. So next na project is PR 2025-101867, Holmu laser equipment with TFL technology. Okay, Medtronics, yes, go ahead.
Okay, yung particular item regarding number 3, the morcelator system,
Go ahead.
sa baba po, okay. May we request for a broader criteria, or should we say include our offer to have a morcelator which is directly connected to the AC supply and not a rechargeable one.
That is directly, ano yun?
No battery. I mean, no battery, no charging. It's directly connected to the power supply. Yeah.
Connected siya. Sige, so
Opo.
let's ask the end user. Do you have end users?
Hello, Doctor. Can you repeat the inquiries? Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, please repeat your
Yes,
question.
Doc. Okay. Maybe request Doc dun sa morcelator na i-consider yung offer or our what we can offer as option then or equivalent offer. So hindi naman natin babaguhin yung specs to include yung morcelator na directly powered sa AC and not rechargeable or chargeable morcelator.
So this is an offer kasi ito rechargeable siya, hindi siya naka-attach. Tama?
Yes, Doc.
Battery siya. So
Yes, Doc.
end user, what is more advantageous to you and what is the purpose clinically of this?
I think, Doc, it is more advantageous if we have this as a separate one. Especially, Doc, we were acquiring on a laser machine system that could have our laser prostatectomy.
That can?
So that we can do a specific procedure such as the laser prostatectomy.
So does that require na hindi siya attached?
Commonly kasi, Doc, itong separate yung morcelator system.
Yeah, yes, it's a separate one. But it's a powered supply sa wall, sa AC, and not a battery operated. It's a separate system.
Okay. So na lang sir, medyo hindi ko masyado gets yung I don't think na parang in the same page tayong tatlo with regards to the So can you send na lang a letter and include the picture or para at least kami sa back maintindihan din namin
Doc.
kung
Sige
ano
po.
yung ibig sabihin
Yes.
nung
Kasi, Doc, one thing, Doc, na mas ang mas pag nakasaksak maraming wire siya . So mas yung handling ng surgeon medyo limited if maraming wire siya.
okay.
Pero
Yeah,
pero
okay.
Doc, Yeah, pero Doc, yung handling mo rin, because of the battery, syempre, may additional weight.
Yes, but with regarding with this, our technical spec, they have an extra battery.
Okay. So I think I get I understand now. So the reason is really the ergonomics of it because syempre magaan sterile ba siya kung may yung wire?
Stereo
Doktor,
po eh.
ma-unsterile siya kung let's say for example the wire is there, etc., etc.
It could happen, Doc.
It could happen. Sige, we will stick na lang with your anyway, you articulated naman your purpose. We will stick with your specs.
Yes, thank you.
All right. We have if you have more questions regarding this, please submit a letter of clarification so that we can include it in our bid bulletin. Next project is PR number 20251011869, combination lithotripter device for 15 million pesos. Let's look at the chat. So, BTL, please submit a letter of clarification so that we can evaluate. It would be better if you can also include pictures para mas maintindihan namin sa Bids and Awards Committee and we can have a conference with the end user before we send out the bid bulletin. The earlier the better para may time pa po kami na usap at mag-conference with the end users. If you're going to send us very, very late, baka hindi na namin siya ma-accommodate. Okay? And we'll just base it on the documents rather than on more thorough na examination. Okay? So, ito yung mga, yung enumerate mo dito, na lang. Include. Okay?
Sige, Doc. Thank you, Doc.
Oo. Okay, so no more. Next item, next project is wala na. Saan yun? Ultrasound system in procedures in specialized areas. No? You look at the chat box. Hindi po pwede yung Windows Pro. Anyway, kanina we allowed si Sir si Sir John, we allowed. So what we are going to do is because ito yung context kanina with regards to the Windows issue. It was explained earlier na kung may impact siya sa iHome, kung may impact siya doon, then we will stick with Windows 11 Pro. But if there is minimal impact, like kanina, minimal impact yung offer, kasi naka-compact daw siya. So, okay lang, no? So, what we're going to do is for this, ng request from Prime Medics, please submit a clarification addressing the requirement for Windows 11 Pro, pero in the context doon sa explanation kanina ng IT namin na kung saan ano pa ba yung impact na yon ng operating system, whether it's Windows 10 or Windows 11, doon sa performance ng machine at sa workflow ng system. Okay? So, yan po ang ninyo. Diyan po kayo mag-establish or mag-justify ng what do you call this? Yung clarification ninyo. Okay? So that we can also see on our end kung ano ang recommendation ng IT namin.
Thank you, Doc.
Okay. And then if you have other items to ask regarding this project, please include na lang din in your letter, your clarificatory letter so that we can address them and issue a bid bulletin. Next. Wala na, 22. We have two infrastructure projects. Number one is proposed additional 90 horsepower electric driven fire pump, PR number 20250506665 at 11,183,742 pesos and 12 centavos, which is rebid. So, we have already presented the technical specifications in terms of reference previously in previous pre-bid. So, if you have further questions for this, please send us a clarificatory letter so that we can include it in a bid bulletin. Our second project is renovation of laboratory classroom ground floor, Lasal Building, Lot 17 for DOH Selmersh Blood Bank Service Facility for 1,941,041 pesos and 95 centavos. Do we have questions? Can we look at the group chat? Ay. Okay, wala. No questions. So, since there are no questions, in case meron man, pwede naman po kayo mag-write ng clarificatory letter sa amin. But since there is no question, thank you very much. We will go to our reminders. Na-discuss na ni siya kanina. Anong wala pa? Alright. Ang sa MIARB nga
Since the pre-bidding slides was already discussed earlier this morning during the pre-bidding conference for general goods and services, we will not be discussing them right now for infra and equipment. We will be discussing the procedure for the opening of bids for the most economically
mas namin siya compared sa previous yung mga
most economically advantageous and responsive bid. Aside from in LCRB, lowest calculated and responsive bid, previously we are opening the bids simultaneously. First, as to the legal and technical requirements, and then thereafter the bids for the financial bids or the financial documents are opened. In MIARB, we will first open all the technical specification, the technical requirements of all the bidders. Therefore, we will first be checking the quality proposals of all the bidders. Thereafter, we will only open bids, financial bids of bidders who qualified with the minimum requirements set forth in the MIARB criterion for quality proposals. So you will be passing the minimum requirement if you complied with all the technical specifications set forth in the bidding documents as discussed earlier. So this is the only difference in MIARB and LCRB. We will be opening the bids on the same day. LCRB's we will first open on November 28. We will first open the technical aspect of the bids under the award criterion for MIARB. We have 7 projects. So we have 7 projects with the award criterion of MIARB. On November 28, we will first open the technical aspect of the bids for those projects. Thereafter, while the technical working group are calculating the quality proposals of the bidders for MIARB award criterion, we will open those bids with award criterion of lowest calculated bid. Once thereafter, we will be opening the financial bids of bidders who reach the minimum requirement in the quality proposal under the MIARB criterion.
Okay, so thank you very much, attorney, for the that reminders. Siguro ang last na lang na reminder is we are going to require as part of our additional na documentary requirements the declaration of relationship of beneficial ownership. This is going to be as part of the post qualification. Okay. Because we want to know if you have been or related kayo sa mga companies that have been blacklisted before, no? So I think the public deserves that kind of transparency. It is required by RA 12009. Hindi pa namin siya fully ini-implement, but we will start implementing them this competitive bidding, no, na quarter. And please anticipate that part of the additional documentary requirements may be those documents such as BIR forms or your general information sheets. Okay? So, ayun lang. I hope na you can provide that to us. All right? Thank you. This pre-bid conference is adjourned. Thank you, everyone. Minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you.